GME memeing hard. I was watching this pre-market. It's getting a pretty decent bid prop.
No, when people wake up, once this thing breaks 100 again, it's going hard. It just needs to break 100. I'm waiting to. I'm gonna scalp it when it breaks 100. Probably 100 to 110. That's my range.
Are you watching the tape at all, Judd?
Nah, I just let the volume tell me the story. I've learned that the less I look at, the easier it is for me to stay focused.
Yeah, it's actually it's much easier for me to watch the tape because I'm not in it, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to just kind of print into my brain, correlate tape to.
No, if you can make the tape second nature, it's money. It's just it was hard for me for some reason. I don't know why.
Is this because you're using TOS, right?
Yeah.
The tape on TOS is really, really bad. So I'm using Weeble. The interface is pretty cool. It's like $2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like.
This thing doesn't want to break 100. God, this thing's gonna go so hard when it breaks 100. Can't wait. Dude, my new computer is fucking savage.
Oh, nice. You got that up and running?
Yeah, it's so nice. Dude, literally so fast. It's crazy.
TJ says he leaves his TOS open.
At night, so do I.
So this is what my tape looks like, man. This like strip down the middle, this full advanced order book, it's pretty handy. It's good. It really makes it easy to visualize what's going on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's the tape games, the L2 games are really obvious, like pre-market on stuff that is thinly traded. So that helps.
Come on, break 100, motherfucker. Break 100. Just doesn't want to do it. I don't want to go piss because I want to make sure I don't miss it.
So there could be actually a hidden seller, because what I see on the tape is like there's props and the ask is thin. There's really no orders sitting on the ask, but there's a lot of stuff going through on the time and sales. So that tells me that there's a hidden seller.
Yeah.
And a lot of the orders are going through on the bid, which means that somebody's selling on the bid. So that's just something I noticed.
That's good.
Yeah, so somebody's definitely trying to dump under 100. But if it breaks, then it'll probably keep running.
Yeah.
So 100 is the inflection.
That's the heavy inflection right now. That's what a lot of people are waiting for. I can tell.
Now there's a. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. So you see that fat order on the ask? That's your wall.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, so now I just watch time and sales to see if this is getting filled or not.
There's definitely a lot more sellers than buyers.
Yeah, but it changes constantly. This is constantly flipping around. So very, very short term shit. And then you can kind of in your head establish levels of like interest where previous walls were put up or dropped or whatever.
Nice. Well, let me know if it turns green.
Yep.
Are
you long right now?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go long until the inflection point's broken.
Oh, okay. So you've been scalping it.
Yeah, I made $150, but that was just on a tiny move. But it's too dangerous down here because bulls right now are trying to keep it up. But any sign of weakness, then we're going to see some bit of profit taking. Right now, it's still showing some strength because it's rejecting off the moving average. But once it breaks below the moving average, we'll see a lot of profit taking. So we'll see what happens here.
Yep, all these buy orders popped up right when you said it was showing strength. See that?
Well, yeah, because it's rejecting off the moving average. People want this thing to go up over 100. And a lot of people right now are waking up Like, okay, let's play this. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, and you had that big volume candle right at 8 o'clock.
Boom, baby. There we go. Watch this thing's about to skyrocket. Just needs to hold over 100. Oh, if this candle doesn't hold over 100, this thing's coming down. Just scalped a quick $500. There we go. Now let's watch this level to break. All right, now it's risky. Now if this thing breaks back below 100, this thing's gonna push down hard. All right, I'm not touching this until the market open now. It's too risky. A lot of people who bought up here are going to start taking profits as it gets higher and higher. AMC, we need AMC to break $5. If AMC breaks $5 or $4.95, we'll see a nice push up to high day.
Yeah, rally on increasing volume.
There it goes.
There's another bid prop at 99.20. And a hidden buyer at 100. Probably not gonna watch this one too much.
Yeah, I'm not watching anymore.
Yeah.
Now it's just waiting.
Okay, 14,000 shares at 98. Yeah, there's too many eyes on this. I'm closing this one. Let's see what Nvidia is doing. Ooh, 550. I like that. Oh, I think I got filled. Yeah, I got filled on Nvidia. I bought it at 551. So I guess we're in a bubble, huh? That's what everybody keeps saying.
That's what they're saying, but you know.
Price target upgrade on Apple. Raymond James, 140 to 150.
Everybody.
I like this consolidation at resistance on the video.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, TJ.
Now I need to hedge up my GME.
Morning.
Good morning, guys.
I just messed up. I only tagged 4 tickers. when you make 2,500%. That's crazy. Man, this could have been my one option trade that went up like, the what I was looking for, 100,000%. Wait, did CBAT move up finally? Been holding on to that. Oh, nice. There we go. Told you guys, valuations is what I'm good at.
Good morning.
Good morning. Madi, I got 2,500% on GME.
Dude, this is gonna be such a pain to unwind.
Oh shit, that's Kid. My bad. You sounded like Madi for a second.
No worries, bro.
Kid, what's up, man? You gonna close it right away? Or you gonna wait a little bit?
So I'm not completely dead because I 3-bagged AUPH and 6-bag EXPR, which is kind of buffering some of the damage. I mean, it's still big though.
And CBAT's finally moving, guys. What did I tell you guys about CBAT? Baron, are you still holding on to that one?
Chat.
Damn, I'm gonna post Baron's portfolio for you guys. He's killing it. This was updated at 8:21. And I always tell you guys, you don't need large sizes. You just need to have a good strategy. And one trade cannot fuck you up. And if you take a look at his PNL, unrealized PNL, and just look at the percentages. And CBAT, we alerted this at 550s as a buy. Wondering how much I should take off of CBAT.
Morning.
Oh shit, that AUPH actually moved.
Yes, sir.
I got that
And
approval.
yo, shout out to that guy. Where's K-Biggs? K-Biggs like ripped on this guy, and I'm like, guys, give him a chance to speak.
K-Bix didn't buy either.
I know. I
course he didn't.
only bought 1,000 shares just in case. I don't trade bios, but it's like it's 1,000 shares. But AMC actually, that's doing good too. 66%.
Mm-hmm. Morning, TJ.
Good morning, K-Biggs. Man, now you have to apologize to that dude. You were just like ripping.
No, bro. No, hey, I went back and changed the chat, and I made it look like we were both agreeing with him.
No, you can't do that. That's cheating. Oh, there he is. I knew he'd be there to be like, I told you so.
Yeah,
I had your back,
actually,
bro. I had your back.
he's been pretty humble about it, though. Good for him, though. Good for him. I'm glad he it paid for him. TJ.
One day the man's gonna be, making his own presentation at like Harvard. He's gonna look back and he's gonna be like, yo, there's this one guy, Kevin. That motherfucker didn't believe in me, and now look.
It's messed up because we've had somebody in here that had an outlandish call like that before, and we kicked them, and they ended up being basically right, So
I know.
I knew.
No, that's why you got to hear them out. You got to find out why it's good. Then, if there's no points, then you can, Then we had our biotech guy, BioBucks come in and say, yeah, this one's good. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'll trade 1,000 shares max. Now the question is, where is it going from here?
Is today the
guys,
day GME has an offering?
I hope so. I need to short this thing. I'm going to hedge it by selling like 115 calls. And just keep in mind, this is a hedge. The worst thing that can happen to me is that I have to sell my shares. That's perfectly fine with me. At 115, I'm not complaining.
2 minutes.
Incubator, how you doing this morning?
Looking at this big candle on CRSO that's happening right now. That's like a $2 candle right there.
Oh my.
Is there news on it?
I don't see any right now. That's a lot of volume too.
Yeah, what the heck?
Or that spread is like 50 cents.
TJ around?
Yep.
I sent you a DM about the watch list.
Oh shoot, watch this. Too late.
Next time I'll come on chat and tell you.
And you beat me to it.
I'm selling half my AMC right now.
Bro, why isn't this working?
Is the GME option chain kind of weird for you? Mine's not updating.
Yeah, what the hell?
What is going on here?
Man, when I need them, they can't fuck with me like this.
I'm on TOS and I don't see anything on the times and sales either.
Yeah, nothing is going through right now.
Bro, like the prices are looking weird.
Yeah, something is weird here.
Super sus.
I can't get filled. Fuck. Dude, GME is so thin. This price is moving so fast.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any volume on this. On the chain.
Did they freeze the options for the dealers?
Yeah, I better hope not. Damn.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Why isn't this going through?
I had like my market on open so I could unwind. Didn't keep me stuck in a shitty position.
Bro, look at Nokia. Ooh.
Oh, dude, Palantir broke pre-market high. It's running. 37.20.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Today's one of those days. There's going to be a lot of runners. All right, watch Apple over 144 over here. If you guys took that Apple trade with me, should be up royally here.
Clove is up to 1486.
Beauty. Been loading up on Clove.
Oh shit! I just got filled on Jimmy. What the fuck?
Yeah, I see volume now.
Oh, they gave me some shit prices. Fuck that. Oh my god.
I put limit orders in just in case. Just watch the bid and ask on toss and then just entered it. But I shorted GME 115s.
Fuck me. They froze the chain again. Holy shit. Dude, these limit orders aren't even helping me. I'm getting shit fills with the limit order.
Guys, you know Clove, I went in pretty heavy.
Yeah, Jimmy just got halted. I just options.
Yep. Suckers.
Yeah, that's good that it's getting halted. I got my short in.
Yeah, and they'll move over to Palantir instead.
Hey.
Why didn't I buy puts? Why do I always do this?
Why didn't you buy Palantir?
Because
Yeah, here come all the GME traders in the Palantir.
Oh my god. I'm actually kind of annoyed with that. Holy shit. Oh, that's such a shit fill. Fuck.
New high on Palantir for the day?
New high on Nokia for the day? What a glorious day. What a glorious day.
Dude.
today's a beautiful day. And look at Clove running too. This is beautiful. Apple's running. Wow. What's Tesla doing? Tesla's running. Yo, we're too good at this, guys.
It's getting scary how good we are.
I know. I need to YOLO some GME puts.
Oh.
Holy, you guys see that on GME? Holy.
All about that Palantir today, bro. Give me $40.
Dude, we should take profits on this. Huh?
Bro, I'm not selling until we get to 40, 42.
I just need to
Sell,
sit
go
on
ahead,
my
bro. Ain't nobody
No,
ain't nobody
I gotta
stopping
sit
you,
on my
bro.
hands.
New high.
Guys, we're not a pump service. No, we don't need to alert new highs. And just entries, exits, or something that people can get in on. Or else, everyone's just going to be chasing it.
Yeah, y'all don't chase this stuff. We alerted all this stuff last week and the week before and the week before and the week before.
Mm-hmm.
These are scale out areas for some of us.
So I should sell my Palantir? That's what you're saying? Okay.
No,
I'm not selling till
no, no,
40.
no, no.
I have a price target already. He said, no. We know it'll happen.
Let us smaller guys get out first if you're gonna do that.
Hey, everybody that's on voice, do us a favor. Go on YouTube stream. Hit that thumbs up. Please, please, please. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Yep.
The question is, how much do I take off of Apple?
Dude, I have a clean breakout over that ascending wedge that it was in, or that ascending triangle. I mean, I think this is just going to keep grinding.
Palantir? Or
No,
Nokia?
Apple.
Oh.
Hell, both, you know?
All of them. And we only trade the best.
That's right.
Fuck, my P&L jumped today.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, no, I'm suffering from the same thing.
Look at this. This is my GME, right? I only had 45, shares. And this is why I mean holding is so amazing. I mean, look at the return on 45 shares, 45,000, I mean. That's crazy.
Jeez. So I see resistance on Nokia around like $5. But above that, probably $6 we're looking at. Also have the 200 MA on the weekly on Nokia at $5.
I'm going to post my weekly chart, and you're going to see that I think that's spot on, bro.
Oh, clove knifed. It's alright, we all got really good entries on this, so it's definitely still just a hold.
You said that 200 was right there?
Mm-hmm. Palantir coming down a bit. GME is open.
Go. Question is, how much size do I use on my GME short? I'm going pretty heavy onto it. How far out should I go? When is GME's earnings, by the way, guys?
My TOS is saying, yeah, like Jay Z says, expected March 25th after ours. But, you know, that we gotta wait for
Okay.
them to release a PR and confirm that. Fidelity's down.
Jeez.
And guys, we sold Tesla 800 puts, about the 840. Still holding on to them from last week. Time to scale some out.
Nokia at VWAP. Some good buy volume coming in at VWAP.
Shit, GME might go up. I'm gonna. Man, this is a tough one. I think GME should come down. Oh, and guys, if you are like short on GME, you know, careful. Have a stop loss. If it stays under 100, I don't mind staying in the short. Gotta wait for this 88 to break.
Wish is bull pennant right now on the 1 minute. Had a nice big push up this morning.
Oh, Raytheon reports earnings tomorrow.
Guys, look at Tesla. Who called it?
There's a flat top on SPY right now. Clove is curling back up. That was a nice bounce off VWAP on Nokia. You should see continuation up. Still needs a little bit more volume to push it, but it looks good right now.
There's buyers stepping in into PLTR once again.
I'd like to see it hold over the open at least. Ooh, big knife on SPY.
MG and I got downgraded. Watch GME over here. Everyone's hopes and dreams might be crushed here if you're on the long side. We need this 88 to tank, and that should be enough for it to stay low. But the longer it takes to crack, and if 88 holds, then it could look like there's support there, and then it could run even harder. So just be careful.
PLTR coming down.
The IV is so high on the like this week's contract on GME puts that you can literally buy like months out for like a fractional increase. Come on, there we go. Breaking 86. Kid, you said that Michael Burry sold at 40, right? GME. Do you know if it was like all of its contract, all of the shares?
I think it was like 35% of his holdings.
Boo. Yeah, I can't believe I had this trade. That is crazy. Don't forget about EXPI. Damn, Amazon. Oh, what a beautiful day.
Pochmark is at 74.77.
Well, 50% on those Amazon contracts, and look how much percentage that is. Let's see if I can post it.
SPY might
But-
come down here.
Look how many dollar per share that is. My average cost, 25K. Last price, 33K per contract. Oh, is RKT moving too? Yes, RKT 21s, guys. If anyone took those calls with us. I loaded up on the shares. I never got filled on the calls, so I didn't take it. But I think Greedy took the calls. Or if anyone else did get in, post those profits.
Bro, Tesla is insane today.
Yep, told you guys to buy Tesla. Days like this is good because there's a lot of money in the markets and a lot of money flowing into different tickers. Well, let me see if I'm up on IBM. Still down. Damn it, I had a chance to break even this morning.
I'd like to see Palantir get above 36 here and hold over for continuation to the upside. Held the opening price here, but pre-market high is right around the 35.80 area.
TJ, you see VRM down here?
Yep, I actually added VRM after we had that discussion. I was like, all right, I'll get back into it. I have a 36.28 average.
Okay, we're over 36 on PLTR. Needs to hold above this level.
Yeah, I took an entry on PLTR target. It's going to be about 38. Then I'll leave some more to run to the high of day.
Yeah, I like that play.
Of course you do. You're long on it.
Well, no, I just like it just because of the 38 PT that he has. There's some heavy resistance there.
Man, I love days like this. This is like beautiful.
Yep.
And that Tesla move.
SPY is all over the place right now. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Things like to start reversing.
Oh, damn. Wish is up. I didn't see that for till now. And DDOG finally broke out here.
Look for a nice push up on PLTR if it breaks over 3650.
So by the way, Shamath announced what that mystery like SaaS company was.
What was it?
A real estate tech company.
What's the ticker?
The ticker is TSIA. Been downtrending. Just keeping an eye on it. I'm gonna link the tweet in a second.
I'll buy it over 15.
I linked it right there if you want to take a look. He wrote some details on it.
Guys, check out that PLTR play. It's running right now. First profit target's going to be right here on 38 as we called out. Right now we're at 37. You guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Nokia moving up here. Some good buy volume on these candles. Healthy bullish candles.
I took a little bit off on DSI just to lock in some profits. I took a larger size, guys, just you know, just so I can like scalp it intraday, so I can hold on to a small portion of it. Look at GME. I hope this tanks here.
You guys see Futu? It's up 25%.
This 900 in Tesla, it's a strong resistance point for profit takers. Be careful, guys.
AMD pushing up.
And guys, the UT portfolio is now up 25%.
Pets is still pushing. We're over 32.
La 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 la.
Dude.
Oh damn, Tesla just hit 900s and came down. Still holding, so let's see how far it can go up.
I'm taking half off on my Pets play here.
Same.
It's funny because after that conversation we had about comparing the two tickers, GSKY just keeps melting and Pets went up.
Told you not to buy GSKY yet. We have to work.
Oh, I
This one's one of those tickers that the public media isn't aware of yet, right? So you need this isn't the momentum ticker. This is a value ticker with huge growth potential. So for this, you have to give it like a quarter or two. That's usually when it'll hit like 30, 40 bucks. I mean, look at SC. I bought it at 36. It's now trading at like almost 200s. That's the kind of plays that GSKY is. By the time that the media gets a hold of this, it'll be just easy money for us. They'll be doing all the work.
Yeah, that's why I add slowly and only on down days like today.
Yes, sir.
Need to hold over this 36 level on PLTR.
Another thing you could do, you can buy calls on it. I mean, January calls, we bought it at 225. Kind of safe to buy it around that range. And we bought like January 2022 calls, so you know we got plenty of time. Ooh, look at EXPI go, guys. Man, we're just killing it. Got an EXPI position. I won't even believe it. $34 when we first alerted it. So shout out to Greedy. Still remember when K-Biggs was like, what? VR? Augmented reality one? Don't worry, K-Biggs. I was there with you. I didn't believe in that company.
My bad. Were you saying something, TJ?
Oh, EXPI?
Oh yeah. I never doubted you on this one.
Yeah, you did. You looked at the product. Trust me, I doubt it. I don't like the product either. It's pretty much like Sims, but for education. And I'm like, if you're hiring someone and you need to teach them globally, why would you need to put them into some simulation like Sims just to study? I mean, they should be able to study on their own. I mean, why else would you hire them?
Look for a move up here on close if we break over the 1450 level.
Yeah, I was digging into this one last September. I never took a position, of course, but I got a buddy who's in real estate that he runs off of that platform, and he was basically gave me the little code to go through a walkthrough and stuff on it. So I toured the little world, and I thought it was a great idea. I just didn't understand their financials.
Don't worry, you got us for that now.
I know. I love Nokia.
Yeah, we should get a higher day test here on Nokia.
Does anyone have an update on Roblox when we can expect that thing?
February.
Yep, February.
Say it again.
February is a direct listing on it.
Okay.
I don't think they gave the exact day yet, though. All right, looks like we're holding this 36 level on PLTR.
Yeah, this candle has nice volume.
Incubator, please only call out entries and exits.
Okay.
I heard PLTR too many times today.
You got a position in PLTR, TJ?
Yep, I bought it on Friday.
Hey, who was it that called out that TSIA earlier? Was that Mark?
Boom. Yeah, TSIA, Mark. Good job on that alert, by the way. That was perfect entry. I didn't even hesitate, just took it. No hesitation, no reservation, and no fear.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get my entry.
What?
Sorry? Wait, you didn't take an entry?
Oh,
I even took an entry,
Mark,
I was hesitating.
come on. It's so simple. It's stop under $15.
Yeah,
You're
no,
gonna double
because
risk.
then I put an order at like 1630 for the small pullback there, but it only went to 1650.
Damn
I
it, Mark.
honestly, I'll be honest. Like my first position, I always go just like buy on the ask, or like hit the ask because I want to have at least a little piece in it. Doesn't matter if it's a lot. And
Well,
then I
like,
added onto it afterwards once I saw the fundamentals.
yeah, like what portion of is that of your like usual size?
I posted it in the long-term picks channel.
All right, makes sense.
Oh shit, GME's moving up here, guys. Be careful. So on GME, if you see a spike right after it hits 100s, that's most likely shorts getting squeezed. And it'll be like instantaneous, quick spike. Which is a good sign. That means, shorts have squeezed in. And there you go. There's those squeezes.
Wish 29.
See how quickly it just gapped up here. That means all the shorts that shorted it earlier on, they just got squeezed out of it.
Airbnb $7 over all-time high.
Now it gives us an opportunity to short it again. And Airbnb 190s.
Yeah, we're in price discovery now. This thing's just taking off.
Yeah. IB has no shares. And RKT, guys, $22.50. We alerted this one at, pretty much 19s. It's at 22s now. Why are we so good?
Because we put in the time and effort.
Yes, sir. That's the right answer. And look at Wish, guys. That is crazy. Almost $30 on Wish. This is why we still hold. Buy and hold will always beat, most strategies. I want you guys to actually do it and post it here. Don't be shy. I want you guys to do one thing. Ooh, nice job, Barrett. You got RKT too. So I want you guys to look through all your trades in the last year. Write down where you bought it at, where you sold it at, and write down the current price. You will be surprised how much money you left on the table. And yeah, you can kind of mitigate it saying, oh yeah, but I need the capital for the next trade. But believe me, the opportunity cost of not holding is far outweighs the opportunity cost of you selling so you can get the next runner. That's why I always encourage guys, just make sure you hold on to tickers and take your time. Don't be, don't be, rush to sell everything. Hold at least a portion. You don't have to hold everything, just enough.
That's some boomer advice right there.
And guys, look at GME over here. Mentioned if you hold that 88, it's going to look good for a push up. And we got the short squeeze. So now, everybody's squeezed off the short. So let's see how far we can go. I don't think I have any shorts on it though. Nice job on RKT, guys. So you're the one. And well done. Oh, I got an alert that triggered for match.
Like the dating website?
Yeah, when's earnings on match?
Earnings is February 3rd, 7:30 a.m.
Hey, Baron, are you on voice chat? You can speak on voice, by the way.
Yeah, I was just unmuting myself. I'm here.
All right. How's match doing? How's Tinder doing? Is there like a lot of people using it?
I'd say COVID probably took a lot of users out of it for now.
Damn it. I was expecting people to get bored and just like use it more.
They do, but not many people are paying for it.
So you're saying I shouldn't go too heavy at 135s? Or all in?
I don't know, man. Post-COVID might be nice, but short term, I'm not sure. You know better.
Oh, damn, it hit 115s. Wow. Right where my contracts are. Well, thank you, GME.
I see DX typing in the chat.
Yeah, he only comes out when RKT moves up. This is crazy percentages.
What's cracking?
What a beautiful day.
GME wants to squeeze again. Squeeze the high pre-market.
Guys, this is crazy. I'm up like 2,700% on my GME long.
Dude, that's crazy. Bro, imagine. God. That thing went to 140 in early morning. Who trades that early? What brokers can trade that early, or is that just market makers?
Webull, I think, can trade at 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m.
Even toss.
Yeah, 4 a.m. is where you can start trading.
Here comes a
Squeeze. Oh, damn.
Match seems to be right at the long-term trend line.
Good point.
That's just crazy. GME IV 700%. I honestly don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, trust me. Wall Street bets, guys.
I'm gonna take another chunk off pets. If we can get 3350s.
There's GME moving.
All right, guys. There is a bit of a resistance here that we saw before on PLTR. I'm gonna give it a moment to see if we can break to the 38 area in the next candle or two, 1 minute candles. If not, I'm taking profits.
GME at 130s, guys. Try another short.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That GME.
I know, dude.
I mean, I don't even know what to think. What scares the crap out of me is that IV.
Oh, I know.
Pets breakout.
Maybe I'm not gonna short it yet. Let me wait.
Guys, keep an eye on Walmart.
What the hell?
Someone just said an analyst was bashing GME on CNBC. This might squeeze more.
Yo, the more they keep bashing, the more these guys are just gonna unite. Come on.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I told you they got that war chest ready last week.
Amazon just over 3,300.
Yo, 140. Oh my god.
Stupid.
This is
That
ridiculous.
candle. Oh.
Yeah.
K-Big, why don't we just
There's
YOLO?
nobody short on this anymore. It is impossible to short this.
Just YOLO on the long side, right?
Yep.
I'm not
That's
touching
all
this,
you can
bro.
do. Yeah, well, don't touch it now. Too risky. I
There it
alerted
is.
it over 100. If 88 holds as a buy, I stopped out at just under 100 because I saw the short squeeze coming up. But I'll try it again.
We're also seeing volatility, so be careful of the halt.
They're gonna
Yeah,
slam
yeah,
these
yeah.
guys with an offering.
They should do an offering. There's
Bro,
no
they
reason
will.
not.
They will. It's just a matter of time. Let them run it up all they want.
No, do they even have a filing for an offering? They
I don't
first have
think
to
so
file
yet.
it.
Yeah.
Let's see if Walmart can get that gap fill.
GME is like the index for all these meme stocks. If GME goes up, all the meme stocks go up, it seems.
Might as well just start buying meme stocks, bro. Looks like a smart idea.
We have been.
Buy AMC, I'm telling you. That's the one.
All right, guys. Walmart broke high of day. I'm looking to see if we can get that gap fill.
This thing's about to squeeze again, you guys. Over 140, it's going to squeeze the 150.
So I alerted Walmart at the 144s. So we're almost at 146 now.
Man, option writer's nightmare here.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully I get enough size in here. No, don't tank yet.
If Citron was panicking last week, can
Sorry?
only imagine today. If Citron was panicking last week,
I wonder if they covered.
Yeah, they
Probably
probably jumped.
not.
Honestly.
I can't believe they tried to short it. Like, when I looked at the fundamentals, 0.9 EV to sales. Like, you crazy?
Guys, listen to the big boys here. I'm not talking
Boom.
to me. TJ Warren, be careful. It's not a time to chase. So this is you're risking money if you do that.
Yeah, guys. And honestly, just, look at the moves on it. You can just scalp it and make money. Don't get too, stubborn on it now. Like, you can't get stubborn now.
I'm sorry. I think I cut someone off.
My bad, Josian. But yeah, you're good point, man. Yeah, guys, I'm just joking. don't YOLO GME. That'd be really dumb. Don't do that.
3,300% on GME. Wow.
Wow.
This is my biggest gainer ever. Well, in one trade.
I'll text you the account details.
Lol.
I told you, I'll sell it to you at 200.
Fair game. Fair game.
And the IV on this shit is ridiculous.
What's IV at? Damn, well done.
So,
Adi.
this week's contracts, right? Because we only have the 115s. The time value is 2,000% on it. Ridiculous. Implied volatility 800%. Well, 840s. Quick stop out there.
Hey, Jay-Z.
What's up?
What's up, bro? You still got that Kroger?
Yeah, it's doing nice today.
Hey, my dog. Don't nobody talk about my boomer picks, though.
Oh, I take all your boomer picks.
I hope so,
what are you
bro.
talking about?
That's like $7 a share right there, bro.
You called out the other one too, right? PLM. Popped over to 4 again today.
That one's so wacky, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
just running
Freeport's
in a
got
large
earnings.
You know what's funny, guys?
Yeah.
My March 115 puts that I bought, they're actually still profitable on GME because the IV just keeps moving up. I bought some March puts just before earnings, just in case it tanks.
So you're saying someone could make money by accident?
Sorry?
So you're saying someone could have just made money by accident?
No, honestly, these are like the perfect setups for like calendar spreads. You buy this week, sell the next week's.
$150 profit taking coming. If we break over 150, let's go.
Good thing I took a quick loss. I don't know why I keep trying to short it. Let me just stay on the long side. Sorry, when I meant, so you sell this week's, buy next week's. Could make a ton of money.
All right, guys, that alert to 38 coming on PLTR. Taking profits here. Somebody's got a hot mic. Dredos.
It's Dredos.
Sorry.
Guys, wow.
I hear him. I heard Dredos' orders just going through.
Yeah, I was hearing that too. I was like, yo, who's making money right now?
Market.
I was about to do the same exact thing. I'm trying to hold Walmart, see how much longer I can just pull back a little bit. It's pushing back up now. I'm up like 30.
GME, this new thing.
Yes, it's halted, right?
It's like $30 a share.
Wow, that's so dangerous.
They halted.
Oh, look at that knife. $30 knife.
Probably so many people got stopped out.
Oh, $30 knife.
The CCIV's halted as well.
Because all you have to do when you're long on this is just move your stops up.
This is so crazy. Like, imagine if you went longer.
Just closed out Walmart for about 30%. Spy's knife figure.
I hate how IB doesn't let you have two option, like orders and at the same time on the long and short side.
Let's make some bets. What do you guys think it's going to open at after this halt? This was a hard sell halt. I think it's going to open at 120.
80
float lockups, right? So the entire float got locked up. How many shares? Oh wow, that's not a lot of shares.
I say 120. 80, that's pretty low. I think 120 is where it's going to open.
140.
All right, TSIA coming back down to 16.
You guys. This is crazy. Now, you guys, now buyers are scared, so we're going to see probably a push down. And then we might see a push up. But keep in mind, when something sells off like this, people are bag holding. So these push-ups are not going to be as defined because as it gets to certain levels and zones, people are going to take profits from their bag holds. So the upward momentum now has pretty much stopped in a sense. So just wait. Don't buy on these sell-offs. Wait for a momentum to be built up again on the buy side.
This is also why we don't recommend chasing. That was $30 a share.
Guys, I was down $4,000 this morning.
What were you doing?
Nothing. I never trade pre-market, and I just was messing around with it, and it literally knifed on me. And I can't get in and out in pre-market like I can in market. It's like a lot harder. But now I'm up 3,000.
Oh, nicely done.
So I'm happy. I was pissed.
Good work, Drados.
I was fucking pissed.
Spy's testing low day. Spy low day.
Where did that knife come from? Out of like nowhere though? Like, was there any news or something?
No, man,
CCIV.
it's just people taking profits out, right? And then you move your stops up, and then every stop gets triggered.
No, CCIV, the merger was postponed.
Suckers.
Amazon's back.
I knew CCIB wasn't like there was so much risk on it because everyone was bullish on it because of that Lucid Motor one, right? And I was like, there's no terms that was ever disclosed.
Yeah, Spy melting here.
Where's Christian from Hertz? Our boy's failing us.
No, he's lying. He should be fucking reported
know,
to the
bro.
SEC for that move. That was just bullshit.
Yep.
Especially a company like this buying Lucid Motors. Yeah.
Pets at 38.25.
No comment.
QS triple bottom intraday.
What the hell? Pets is up 23%. Incubator, why didn't you tell me to get this, bro?
breaking multiple zones with volume, lots of momentum.
He did tell you to get it.
Yeah, he did. Multiple times.
Who would
On
have
the
thought
same day.
this thing would just squeeze like this? This is crazy. TJ, have you ever seen anything like this?
Yeah.
You have? What other stock has done this? Other than Snow did this.
Dries.
Yeah, bro, dry ships.
So
Oh, really?
Easy. Much money in one day.
Yeah, I keep forgetting you've been trading for less than a year.
I've been trading for a long time, so I've seen a lot of these.
Oh, damn. Clove is about to gap down hard. Look at that chart start.
What's that other one? Fuck. The one where the CEO said, "I don't know why my stock is up so high." LFIN? Yeah, LFIN,
Long
right?
fin.
Yep,
Long
there we
fin.
go.
And yeah, I remember that one.
GMA's open.
I had it
My
too,
chance
calls.
to get out of those calls.
Oh, Jamie's back up. 115. That was close. All right, guys. So the current zone on GME is at 127. And so if we don't push back over 127, this thing's going to come down a lot more.
And CCIV is open as well. It's coming back up.
Damn, the profits on that.
Whoa.
Look at that profit.
Need to break over the 20 moving average on GME.
$6 million trade.
Just another day.
This thing's pushing back up to a high day. Holy cow, dude.
This price action
Yeah,
is
told you
hilarious.
Zone 140. We need to break over 140 to push to high day.
Just be careful, guys. When you have trades like this, you don't need to use too much size.
Yeah, exactly. I just did 100 shares and got $500. That was crazy. I don't know if they'll break over 140. This zone seems pretty strong right here. But we'll see. Yeah, I just told you guys, Clove, Star Platinum posted that chart. Clove was a free fall under that level. It was a hard gap down.
Oh, shit. TSIA came back down. Maybe look for an ad.
GME is getting buying here. We need volume to push it up over 140 for a high day push.
Added some on TSIA.
I kind of feel bad because I know a lot of people are probably just blew up their account on GME.
I hope not.
Sad day.
Unfortunately, yeah. Guys, please make sure that when you're trading, like position size, there's a reason why we diversify. Because like you have to think about it, guys. We're working so hard to make money. Imagine just losing it. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that to yourself. There's a reason why we hedge. And you have to hedge.
Just don't chase it for starting out.
Yeah, TJ said earlier, stuff that moves like this, you guys, it's not built to go long positions. You should enter and exit within a very short amount of time. Like you should know where your entry is and know where your exit is, and you should do it quick. You should never
Always.
hold on to these positions on these type
Always predetermine your risk.
Hey, ES is testing the 3830 double bottom. Let's see if she holds or not.
You guys saw me on GME. I stopped out twice. You know, when it broke over 100, then I showed it at 140, and I got stopped out of that one, and then finally this one made money.
Yeah, that's what I
It
did.
takes time, guys. Like, you know, this isn't easy. If it was easy, everybody would be making money.
Another push down to 120. Wow. I told you guys if it didn't break over 140, this thing's going down.
I am fully loaded onto these positions now on GME.
Did we just halt? I think we just halted again.
Oh, I hope so.
Dude, if this thing halted on a sell, now this thing's going to go down to $100.
That's the GME side. Now, the reason why I have shares, guys, is I can sell calls now, you know, and that's where I can make a shit ton of money. Now that I can use all the profits I made on GME and use it to just take the other side of the trade when you get these parabolic movers. But by having it trade like this, you know, having this media presence, the problem is that it's going to kill an entire trend. Nicely done.
Like that, baby.
What's order? Okay.
How many shares traded?
It's just melting right now. Something's up.
Nice.
Guys, when the momentum stock that's carrying the market starts coming down, everything comes down with it.
Yeah, and guys, 35 is where we have volume profile. So as soon as, oops, sorry, I'm looking at the option chain.
381 is where we bounced 2 days ago. Actually, it's 1 day ago, pre-market.
So 100 is pretty much where the volume is. So we cracked this 115 and 110 looks pretty ugly.
Yeah, I call. Well, 90 is where all the volume is. 100 you got some good volume, but really 90 is where all the volume's at.
And we got market is tanking, guys. What the fuck? What happened on the market?
That's what I'm saying.
People taking well, when you have 3 or 4 of the tickers that are holding the market up, and they all start knifing.
No, it's not that. There's something.
This is something.
Well, on the daily, the support for SPY is 380. Like based on the trend that it's been holding in the past few weeks, it was due for a come down to the 380 area support.
It's crazy, dude.
There might be news out there though, like TJ said. So
There has to be news because it didn't, you know, if it like tanked slowly, that makes sense. But, you know, for it to tank like this, just out of the blue.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you, TJ. Oh, but
Yeah,
Walmart sold well.
I don't know. I think it's just people taking profits from the market being so hot this morning because all these other tickers are coming down.
No, but small caps don't make much of a dent on the market.
All right, what's not moving down? Let's focus on that one.
If the market moved down because of GME and stuff, then the market should have gone up the same amount because GME went up, right?
Yeah, but didn't it? I mean, everything's up.
Not that much,
No,
right?
bro.
Like, how much it went down versus how much it went up.
Yeah.
GME only has like 2 million float.
Does GME even have a weighting in any index?
Yeah, probably.
Not enough to make an impact on a major market.
No, because like then it would have made an impact going up. Then why was SPY stuck at 384s when GME went all the way from like 100 to 160? Would it make sense? Like just draw a comparison.
Totally.
Wow, BBBY, look at that thing. It looks like a nice little area for an entry, BBBY. Maybe I should add on to my VIX.
ETFs. I'm gonna post it right here.
Oh, PLTR, the melt right after the 3770 area. Crazy. It's at 33.90 now.
Killing it. And VIX is moving up. If you guys took the VIX long with me, I alerted this at 2150s to go long on VIX. It's now at the 25 range. Well, 24s.
Okay, so I read an article. All these like Visa, Mastercard, American Express, they have earnings. That's dragging down the market along with IMTC.
I don't see any news here specific to that.
What's the market watch?
Wow, quite nice.
What I did read was features that were not. They failed to.
Oh, GME is open. Sorry to cut you off. How much I should take off these options?
VWAP. Push the VWAP.
My God, those profits.
Yeah, this thing's coming down, you guys. If we break VWAP and this thing's gonna go down to 90. Here it comes. It's gonna halt again if it breaks 100.
Damn, what is I doing?
Guys, holy shit, the profits on this.
I'm telling you, this thing's going to 90. But another halt.
Oh my God. All right.
Somebody here is bag holding.
Look at that.
Take some profits, TJ?
Hell no. I ain't leaving. This is the top, and I got the top. I'm not, Actually, I should cover, but, I'll take my time on it.
That's fine. I think this thing's going to push back up and squeeze again.
Yeah, I could.
Dang, Express. Express went from $1 to $5 from Friday to today. That's crazy.
Hey, Ash, what's your entry on GME Shore?
Yes, testing 3,800 again.
Oof, PLTR is melting.
It broke. ES broke 3,800.
Okay. Now
Yeah, yes, it's tanking, guys. I'm not sure what's causing it, but man, everything's melting here.
Except for Walmart, it's still holding. I don't know why. It's actually pissing me off because I closed out the calls.
Those aren't high momentum tickers, so they'll hold. But Tesla, I should have taken some profits out. Oh man, came all the way back down. Maybe actually a Tesla ad is not a bad idea. Oh, but then I'm gonna ruin my beautiful average.
Blonde.
Hey, Chamat just tweeted.
My average?
Okay, is at 15. But I think I'm just gonna be patient now.
Yo, check the ES 4-hour chart I posted.
Blonde, remember yesterday when I said Tesla was going to hit 900 today?
All right, I added on to Tesla. I had to. It's my baby.
How many people flip bearish right now? Just curious.
Oh no, you had to be early, guys. There's a reason. Flipping bearish now. Yes, it's down 4 points. there's maybe a little bit of downside risk, but more upside potential.
I had to hop on voice. What's going on today? I was ready to cry earlier. What was there news? Did I miss something, guys?
The only thing that I'm seeing that could possibly implicate this would be fear from these reimposed travel restrictions. That news came out yesterday,
Bro,
so I don't.
they-
If it's a reaction, it's a very late
Dude,
reaction.
it's dying. Like, I'm thinking it's all these people bought calls for ER excuse me, this week, and now they're getting tanked. I don't know what just happened, but I was heavily short, dude, and I wasn't even going to trade today. But my account just went crazy. I don't know what's going on.
Good, good.
I'm a little panicked. That's the thing. Like,
Why are you panicking? Like, we don't know why it's tanking, and just hold on to the short side.
oh, dude, I'm short MNQ from like literally the highs.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got a VIX short around that. Well, VIX long around that area, just holding.
Dude, what the QQQ 10 points in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
See if there's any news.
Bro, this is like worse than March at this point, honestly. Because this was so fast.
Fauci says that he's worried about delays in second vaccine dosage. That's the only thing I can see.
Because I don't think it has to do with any news. I really don't.
Well, look where it tanked, right? Stimulus delay, okay.
That wouldn't make it tank like this, you guys. There's been stimulus delays over the last 8 months, 20, 30 times.
News is what makes the charts look like this, though. If it wasn't news, it'd be gradual decline.
Right.
News is usually what.
Right.
I don't know where the
Yeah, what time did it happen? Like, what time did it melt?
7:47 Pacific, so 10:47 your time. Like, it was very spot on. After that, everything just started selling off.
You guys, GME's back open. It's dropping 95.
Boom.
I'm seeing huge gaps in NQ order book. Like, that means there's like not a lot of algos trading, is what I think. Whenever I see that means like I think algos are gone and they're just letting this drop. Like, no algos are picking it up. I never see gaps on NQ order book.
I'm saying the market makers are allowing this to happen.
Yeah, no, they took the algos off and they dropped the bid. Exactly. It's 100% it.
Dude, under 85, GME is going down, back gapping down. There's no support.
This might be a dip buy entry, so I'm covering some of my short.
Like, I know I got lucky, but I was so sad earlier, I'm gonna be honest. But dude, this melt just saved me.
If anyone took that GME trade with me, look at the P&L there. Question is, should I hold it?
GME is going to come down. So just be careful here, you guys. It's coming down. Yes.
Well, now you got bag holders, right? Like, look how many bag holders you got on GME. TSA's melting over here, so I'm going to stop out.
Under 90, it's going to halt again. I swear, I'm pretty sure.
Tesla, I'm just adding on to Tesla. Just it's increasing my average, but I think 700 is a nice average now to have.
Halted again.
So, beauty.
Dude, I literally called it. I said, "Oh no, it's not halted."
By the way, TJ, I want to congratulate you on the GME trade once again. I know a lot of people probably did, but that's honestly amazing. I'm so crazy.
Thank you.
Called it multiple times too for us.
Guys, let the profit taking happen. Don't set buy orders for certain numbers. Like let levels be set, and then buy when it starts settling down. Right now, it's a lot of profit taking.
Yeah, look at the scanners. That's why I'm trading Tesla, guys. Tesla, there's an option, there's an opportunity here on Tesla, so I went long. We're literally getting the lows from the highs on a daily chart. Like, take it. Those are usually good ones, so. And SPY's recovering here, so that's good. Apple's recovering nicely, too. This is beautiful. I want to be greedy on GME, but I don't know if I should. Oh, GME's halted, right? Yeah.
I'm honestly looking to maybe get in some new shorts if we bounce really hard. I don't know on what though. SPY's bouncing real hard or real well.
All right, so I'm done for the day. Later, guys.
CTJ.
Great job.
No, I'm kidding. I'll still be around. I have to get rid of my GME, but days like this, can't complain. Now, if only I can get out of my snapshot. Ooh, CCIV halted too.
Dude, I told
Halted
dude,
again.
under this level, we're going back down to 70. This is crazy. What's the short fee for GME right now? Anybody know?
TSIA at 14th?
Yeah, I went long TSIA 1451. But not before I took an entry at 16s.
Ooh, that was the craziest 30 minutes that I stepped away from my computer.
Yeah, full market rebound right here. Wow.
What's going on?
I'll ask.
My cousin actually asked me if it's good to buy CCIV, and I'm like, no, too risky. Don't do it.
Took profits on PLTR. I'm completely out.
Boo.
I made a really good rip on it, so I'm not gonna jinx it.
Good.
Yeah.
And guys, we alerted the short on Intel I'm short at 58, and it's now at 54s. Remember we mentioned on Friday that Intel only went up because, that the new CEO was going to make a difference by selling off their assets, and the new CEO came out during earnings and said, hey, no, we're not selling off assets. This is why it's so important to, listen to earnings calls and also pay attention to why the stock moved up, and you can have opportunities to really capitalize on the long and short side of stocks. That's also why I had to sell off my Intel. Brenda said it was too high.
Did anything not melt super hard during that? Anybody notice? Or was that just literally everything?
Yeah,
Walmart.
Buddy mentioned Walmart.
Nice.
AI is at 140. Pretty strong.
I took
Yeah, I
the rest of
noticed that.
my pets position off at 37.
Once I saw AI, it was well over 130. They didn't even have a chance to get in at 130.
I just scaled into another QQQ put up there.
I just want to see where GME opens at.
I'm gonna stop out over 325.
DJ, I think we might have our 57 level here soon.
I think I'm about to make more money on my short side than long. I love shorting though. Shorting's my favorite. My homie.
I just want to say, K-Biggs was talking to me about some vaccine stuff that might come out soon. So you nailed that, K-Biggs. I don't know if you remember talking to me about that. But you were saying how they might come out with some vaccine stuff, how we haven't heard about it. All of a sudden, here it is. He mentioned that like a week ago.
I was talking. We had our research team meeting this weekend. I was talking about how what we're expecting, like 100,000 cases. It's dangerous.
Yeah, that's K-Big's great call, man.
Once I heard the news this weekend that they're going to open Cali back up, I'm pretty sure all this is going to blow over now.
What do you mean, like in a good way?
I'm pretty sure the fear will subside.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not a doctor, but I mean, if California is saying they're about to open back up, then I mean, come on.
I had RKT options. I put sells for like a few weeks ago, just thinking, oh, this will never sell. They just triggered today. That's crazy.
Oh, damn, GME pushed back up. Opened at 85.
I took some profits on the short side. I don't know if I should be greedy on this though.
If we break over the 20 moving average, this thing's going to push up a bit more if we hold over it.
If you're talking GME, TJ, I don't know why. I mean, you killed that trade so bad. You can definitely, I don't know about being greedy, but
he's on the short side now.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you always, when you say you make a lot of profit, you always said you like to take a little more risk. I swear you said that once.
Yep, you're right. That's why I went heavier on the short side. Like, if I make money on the ticker, there's no risk to it. I already made money, so I usually risk that profits on the same ticker. That's why on Tesla I added at the 840s. That was an easy add, but now my average increased to 700s, which is okay. But now I have double my position, so that's good.
All I know is that tank's pretty scary during the start of this week, given how big this week is.
That's why we mentioned hedging out the portfolio. I'm still holding on to that VIX for that one specific reason.
Wednesday in particular, people, after hours Wednesday is absolutely huge. I actually just used that opportunity to get out of a couple of my shorts because I don't want to really play this week too heavy. I just don't know where it's going to go. It just seems too risky to me.
Just trade the levels. Doesn't matter. Remember, our opinions, media doesn't really matter. Market participants will take it wherever it goes. And, I don't see this as like a huge area where we have to panic.
GME got a huge, but GME just halted, which means on a push up on buy volume. So this thing's about to push up.
No, it's not halted.
Oh, dude, anybody else's TOS just?
Yeah, mine's is working. GME's still up.
Suya just said his was down.
Dude, I just got an error, and then it reset everything.
Is it really K-Big's birthday today? Happy birthday, man.
TJ.
Happy birthday, guys.
Happy birthday, man.
It's
Everybody
today?
say
I thought it
happy
was
birthday.
Cinema DM.
Everyone DM K-Bigs.
I'm locking my DMs right now.
You guys know how we do it at UT, right? You gotta give him a proper happy birthday wish by shooting him a DM.
You
gotta drop it in announcements.
Is it actually your birthday though?
There we go.
Hey, y'all better chill. Stay out of my DMs.
Incoming.
Bro, I can't click anything. They're just
Hey, you
blowing
always
up.
delete that damn meme.
Oh, I did. I don't want to see that. I'm in a good mood.
You always do it.
All right, TJ, I remember this.
There you go, TJ. That one's for you.
Y'all got me.
Yeah,
Y'all got me. I
Airbnb
wasn't
on this
prepared for it.
monster bounce.
K Biggs is actually in that happy birthday picture. He's the one on the far right.
$13 a share on Airbnb bounce.
Ooh.
And it's not pushing. 185 is gonna be resistance.
Out to all those generational backholders on GME.
I know, right? If we break back below 100, we're gonna get another push down. That's the current zone.
NQ is fighting to go back green.
All right, volume is dying on GME, so just keep an eye on it.
Watch for other meme stocks. Maybe they're traveling. Someone's saying BB's halted. BB is not halted.
Mm-mm.
No, if you're using TOS, that just happened to me. It looks
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it was halted, and then it gave me an error, and then it reset.
Yeah, I wasn't really short biased on ES today, but I did notice a 1200 lot guy flashing about way earlier. It ran 10 points over where he was doing that, but it kind of caught my attention.
Yeah, sorry, K-Biggs had to take profits on PLTR.
I should have taken them earlier. It came within 50 cents of my price target and didn't do
When
it.
you guys called the 39s, I took it because it's like, $40, that psychological level. So I took some profits out there.
Yeah, I should have too.
K-Biggs, do you ever sell calls or no?
Nah, I don't.
How come? I'm just curious. Do you have a...
I don't know.
Dude,
I
why
really
did
don't
I-
have a lot of experience doing it.
Anybody else's TOS just freeze?
Yeah, when you're trading something like GME, TOS is going to freeze. Like especially like every broker. This morning when I was trying to get shorts on GME, like right out of the open, I couldn't even pull up my charts on it. And that's just normal. When you have such a high amount of people watching it on the same platform, it's gonna cause some delays.
I was on Express, and it literally froze for 30 seconds.
So I just posted he's having issues as well.
So are you short on GME?
I'm gonna assume yes.
I couldn't get shorts. Actually, I don't want to try. I don't want to lose my position.
GME's about to come down. If we break 100, this thing's gonna go back down to 90s.
Still can't believe GME. That was beautiful. This one I'm framing.
Damn, when TJ has to frame us trade.
3,600%. Can't go wrong.
Good stuff. Boom, Airbnb nailed that top too. It's coming back down as well. 180s now.
I think GME halted, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, TSIA is coming back up to my average, so I'm gonna scale out some of the ads.
Looks like NQ rejected going back green for now. About 40 points off of that. I'm still in shock. That move is just nasty, man. What the heck? I was talking to my friend and I came back and saw it.
Can Snap just tank for me? I can get out of this stupid short.
What's your average on it, TJ?
It's horrible. 46.
Well, it could be. This could be your week.
Hope so. I should have taken it off at 48s, but I was like, I can take break even. Plus, I have too many shares. I got 1.5 million shares, so they want to take a 3 mil loss, but I can use some of that GME profits just to take it off if it hits that 48s.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Wait, TJ, you see you made 3 mil off GME?
He made a little bit more than 3 mil, I'm guessing. Just my guess.
Bruh, here you go.
No, he's saying he doesn't want to take a loss on Snap, Gotti.
13 million.
Gotti, take a look on trading floor.
How many contracts?
Is that just selling the call?
Yeah.
Okay, TJ.
I took 2 losses in between, but obviously, as you can see, the losses the wins far outweigh the losses.
13 million doesn't include shares.
The shares I'm still long on. Like, why get rid of it when I have such a beautiful entry?
Dude, 13 mil on calls, bro. What the
You
heck?
have like 20 million just on GME? Probably more.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
That's seriously beautiful. Dude, that's so cool. 13 mil on just selling the 115s.
There's so much volume. It was so hard not to sell it. I had to take it.
Sure, I would have done it too if I were you. That's perfect.
Wait, TJ, is that within the day?
Yeah, because like when GME was at 150s, I started shorting it. Because at 140, I tried, stopped out at 142, and then tried again at 150s.
And to people that don't know calls, that's 13 mil in his pocket. And if GME goes up, the worst case is he loses the shares at a price $100 over his entry.
I don't have as much shares anymore. Like I don't have as much.
So
like
those are
as
kind of
calls.
naked.
Just it's like for me, it's like it was just IV. It was too high. Like I did both, right? I sold the puts too. Sorry, not sold the puts. I bought the puts, but the puts barely moved. It's only moved like 10% because IV is everything, right? I have to watch the IV side.
Kid, that better not be you, bro. Oh, man.
It's okay, kid. You'll make it back. Guys, losses happen. We can't we're not gods. Losses are just part of the game, and it comes at any time. Like any one of my stocks could go down, or a series of stocks. That's why we diversify. That's why we hedge. One ticker should not burn an account, guys. Always make sure you diversify. You think I'd like diversifying? Fuck no. I know which stocks are gonna run, but I still buy 15% of my account still in CRM. Right, and you have to think I have like 100 stocks, and 15% of my portfolio is in CRM. So that literally means the rest is for the 100 stocks. And, I don't like to do it, but I have to because that keeps me safe. And I don't like hedging either, but I have to because that keeps me safe. It's so important to be like patient. And guys, remember, it's about longevity. It's how much money you don't lose. If you learn how not to lose money, you'll make money. Easy. Like you have us. We make like godly trades on a daily basis. Actually, we talked about this a bit in our discussion. Actually, here, let me see if I can post it.
Yeah, not shaming or anything, but to build on that, we want you guys to like build your accounts, so that includes capital protection. And I'm seeing this person saying he's going all in on BB options, and the next question he posed is, how do we see bank stocks? That doesn't sound safe.
Look, this is how I want you guys to make money. This is why we have the long-term portfolio for you guys. It's pretty simple. Okay, it's really easy. All you have to do is follow the instructions here, right? You want to make 70%, and every month you put money into it. Now let's assume that you lost money. Let's assume you lose money, right? Oh, hold on. Let me cover some more GME.
Volume coming in on AMD. SMA just starting to move up a bit too. Oh, I see volume. I'm looking at the 1 minute. Sorry, I should be more.
Let's say you lose money. It's night and day. You can literally be like giving up so much profits. And I asked this from our research team yesterday. Okay, I have a question for you. In 35 years, how long does it take for you to turn $1 into $2,000? Because you guys know why I don't spend money. I don't spend money because every dollar I spend today is $2,000 in my lifetime easily. Like before I retire, in 35 years, I already know it's 2,000. So, you know. Kid, I've been doing like way over, like this last year was 1,300%, but that's also because I use leverage. In the IB account, I am up about 350% since June-ish. You can make returns. It's not hard. We do it every day. Now in terms of like what I look for, right? It's pretty simple. Okay, if you spend $1 today, it's going to cost you 2,000. So think about it. Every $2 you spend is a trip to Thailand with food, board, and sightseeing for an entire like a week or two. Every $2 that you spend today, and guess how much you have to make annually, right? Annualized to make $2,000 to turn $1 into 2,000. Just guess. All you have to make is 25%, guys. 24% and something. That is it in 35 years. So why spend money now, and why take out money now? Every dollar you take out could earn you 2,000 in 35 years. Right? So, and that's easy. Like, come on, 25%. Our portfolio right now, our UT fund is up 25% today. Even with Tesla coming down right now, still up 25%, still beating all the benchmarks. So again, like, why spend it now when you can spend it later, far more later, right? And that mentality is what got me here. And I still have that mentality. Soya, same way. Soya has I forgot what kind of car he has. He has what, 250 million, and he has a RAV4 or something like that. Yeah, RAV4. It's a new car. It's a beautiful car. It's good. But, you wouldn't expect that from someone with 250, but because we're finance people, we make money from money. You can't make money if you don't have money. Right? We're not in the business of farming. We don't have to, create a product or a service and then it makes it money, right? And that's why we don't charge for this shit. Our time is more valuable. Every day we learn something new. Every day we have more people contributing, more eyes on the market, which means easier money, right? We have so many great traders here that we've cultivated. We taught. I mean, look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z was one of our dream team members that were struggling. Now he's thriving, right? And don't even take my advice on it. Just, you can ask Jay-Z how his progress was. And I seen it on his P&L, but yeah, Jay-Z, shout out to you. And not just that, like most of the dream team members that I've trained, huge progress. I can see it. And it's amazing. It takes some time, but it pays off in the end.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to, talk to someone, get them out of going all in on options right now. Because this is exactly what I got DM'd for all the time. I don't want people to lose their hard-earned money.
Bro, if they want to go all in on options, whatever.
Yeah, please don't do that. Take it from someone who's done stupid stuff like that. Like, it's just not fun, man.
Well, that's gambling. You can't, Guys, never go all in. It's the most retarded thing ever. It's like you're telling yourself that this one bet has to make it. If it doesn't, that you're gonna lose a portion of it, right? Just think about it. I have over 100 stocks, but let's say realistically, I use Baron as an example because Baron, I'm personally like training him. And with Baron, it's the simplest thing. You think his one trade, if one trade goes negative, is it going to affect him? He's already locked in like 2K in profits. He's using the smallest sizes. If one trade goes against him, nothing's going to happen to his P&L. He doesn't have to wake up the next day worrying. That's a position of strength. When you put yourself in a position of strength, guess what? You're just going to make more and more money. And that's just how we trade. Right, we diversified so that one trade like Posh, I got into Posh at the same time as he did. Well, I had 92 and then I had to add on to it. I'm still down on that position, but that one position isn't gonna fucking ruin my position, my my P&L. It's setting yourself up to win. That's the most important rule.
The biggest turning point for me was part of Dream Team was building confidence, because I no longer have like fear. Like I no longer get stuck in trades. Like that's the best thing in the world. Back in the day, getting stuck in any sort of trade, you just panic. As soon as you panic, you're just freaking out. And then, yeah, TJ would remember all the times I DM him in the on the side and stuff like that. It was like, oh crap, what should I do? Like, should I stop out? Should I average down? Like, where do I get out? Blah blah blah. And then there's times where he had like DM me. He's like, dude, did you get out yet? Why the f did you get out? Blah blah blah. I get scolded and stuff. So that was really helpful, and that built up my confidence because now I'm like looking for the best trades, not just FOMOing stuff. I don't chase like GM me up here at 140s. Like everything's just going good ever since like I just abided by my rules. It takes time though. It takes a lot of practice. That's what I gotta say. A lot of people don't believe in paper trading, but if you treat paper trading like you're sweating literally on the trades, then it'll, you're treating it like real money and it'll help. But if psychologically you're not treating it like real money, it won't help that much. So confidence was the biggest turning point for me.
Yep. And confidence comes from making killer trades, and that happens when you have for me it's positions. Like you guys can take a look at my bio, which I posted all the way, like nothing changed since the day that I joined UT. Well, started UT, I guess. Since I started, like it's what makes you money is literally the diversification.
And holding, I want to build on to that.
Yeah.
Remember how much I could hold on to for like every trade? Was I even netting $1? Do you remember?
You were making like each trade you were making like 13 cents average.
Yeah, something so stupid. It's like because every single time I just get in, it's like, oh, I see profits, I'm taking it. And I'm not really trading on technicals. I'm just trading on money. This is gambling.
This is like old. I posted this a while back. And as you guys can see, 80% of my funds is in investments. There you go. So easy. That has never changed. It's always been the same. It's always been consistent. That's why we make this kind of profits. And if you ask Soya, the same thing. The reason why we make so much money is because we have like huge tickers that we go in large, and it's those large cap tickers that make our accounts. Oh, Tesla at 23% of your portfolio, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think you should hedge Tesla. Tesla's one of those risky ones. It's not a stock you want to hedge. You can hedge the market, you can hedge anything, but Tesla, hell no. Try not to, unless you're scalping it. If you're scalping it, like I sold puts and I'll sell calls, but that's only for like scalps and stuff, nothing major. And for the rest of the team members, right? So anyone on our research team, note takers, chat mods, web devs, marketing, design, audio, video, you guys are going to be having the same lessons that the Dream Team has had in the past. So I'm going to be doing a mentorship program. We're calling it UT Trading Mentorship Program, where I'll actually take a look at your journal, see what has to be adjusted. And you can ask Jay-Z the value of having, someone like me reviewing journals and what impact it made. Go ahead, Jay-Z, you can tell them.
I think it kind of speaks for yourself. We're pretty small fish in the pond. This guy, he's breaking the B. So yeah. No, but to be honest though, like he basically has congested everything he's learned over like the last, I don't know how long he's been alive actually, but I'll say like the last 20 years since he's been doing financing, and then he congests it into this format where we're able to understand it and at an accelerated pace. So it's like, yeah, cheating in life, if there's any other way to put it. But you actually have to be, you got to take it serious yourself. You have to be indebted, take this personally, because it's your own time you're spending. If you don't treat it properly, like it's like anything, you won't succeed.
Ooh, we got a special guest today. Killer's gonna join us. Killer T. Let me just add Trevor to the voice chat row.
Who's Killer T?
TJ.
There we go.
Spicer.
And guys, Killer T, he started here too, and now he works at 7 Point Capital, one of their finest traders.
Yeah, I'm stoked for all you guys that are getting get lessons, because I was like netting 13 cents a share. I can easily get dollars a share now. That's within like what, 2 years?
Yo,
What's up, buddy?
what's up, guys?
Bro, I shorted GME.
Bro, dude, the word got around that you were short a bunch of calls, and I saw a screenshot.
Yeah.
God fucking damn, dude. Hell yeah. What a day, huh?
I still remember your HMNY short. That was nasty.
Yeah, where I was like, there's shit in the bottom of the ocean, and then there's HMNY.
Yeah.
That trade, I mean, that made our accounts like TradeNet and Calmex literally had to like take us off after that trade.
Oh yeah, everyone got like wiped out from using those. It was
All we did is you can short it. After they did that 125 split, it just kept tanking, guys. I forgot what price it opened at, but like from 20
to like 20 something, and then like within days it was at like $1 or $2 or some shit. Yeah, it was.
That short made me.
That was epic. Yeah.
Killer, did you short GME too?
No, I didn't touch GameStop today. I had a short on it on Friday that worked out, but kind of avoided it today. But I had a huge swing in AMC, and then caught a really nice short in Sun W today.
Nice. I took the long on AMC too at 286, so still holding.
Yeah, I've got a swing still on it from 27. But I sold a good chunk at 5 in pre-market today. That one was good, and then all these solar names just like I think Sun W was probably a record trade for me. If it wasn't a record, it was close.
Nice. What did you do on it?
I pretty much top ticked the darn thing. I had a 220 average with a decent amount of shares, and ended up covering after the halt at around 22. I was maxed out on my firm's buying power this morning. Not on that one alone, but on everything that I was in. It was the first time for me to be out of buying power. So,
bro, that's a legendary short. Honestly, it still looks like a good short over here if it can hold under 27s.
Yeah, it with SPY, with GME and SPY and everything just kind of like falling at the same time, everything like worked out perfectly. Now I'm just trying to let things kind of shake out a little bit before I make any more decisions.
That was perfect timing.
Yeah, that one was actually with Sun W. Katz was Mike Katz was the one that alerted me on it. But yeah, a lot of these names like Pola had a really nice move. PPSI, all these charts that just seem to be going up forever. Had some really nice pulls today.
Yeah,
Are
I
you
think,
still?
like, someone probably went long on like GME. They probably had like other shares, and then when it started tanking, brokers probably had to close off their positions.
Yeah, probably. Are you still in that CBAT?
Oh, CBAT, yeah. It went up today, so I took some profits up, but in hindsight, I didn't take off enough.
Yeah, I'm still swinging that thing.
Good. The potential on that one is like $20-$30, but it's gonna take at least like 2 to 3 quarters.
It could. I mean, I don't know. It could be faster than we think. I just looking at the chart and then comparing it to things like Sun W or POLA. They're all very similar.
I hope it happens fast.
I think it does. I don't know, but I didn't take any off this morning, even though I probably should have in hindsight.
Yeah, I got some good exits on it. I got like a 970, I guess, and a 10.
TJ, are you still short GameStop?
I have puts on it. I covered all the calls that I was writing because like after that the IV just rinsed off. So
Right.
the 115 calls I covered. Now I still have the 115 puts that I bought, and that one's just not up as much. It's only up like 12%.
Yeah, I imagine the puts probably won't be up for a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny though because I shorted. So I bought the put when it was trading at 89, and then it ran all the way up to like 150, and I was maybe down like 6% max.
That's pretty nuts, actually.
Yeah, these solar stocks have gone up way too much.
Dude, it's I mean, solar, EV, bios, like there's so many extended charts. It's like it's pretty wild.
And I hope this market never changes.
Unfortunately, it probably will.
Yeah.
I was like, when GME was running, I was like, man, this is gonna top the market right here. Probably didn't though.
I just can't believe how short that Citron was. Like yesterday when we were looking at it too, I was like, it was trading at 0.9 times EV to revenue for next year's revenue. I was like, this is a fucking like value stock even at 40s.
Crazy.
I'm still holding on to my GME long from $4.30. I mean 3 cents.
You have a long from it on 1440? Dude, I wonder if Michael
From
Burry
$4.
is still long on that.
$4.03.
You said $4?
Yep.
Animal. That's insane.
I alerted as a long-term hold, but now it's like it's more of a get out hold.
You have changed your thesis to underperform.
Yeah, now at 150, it's ridiculous. I mean, look at the weekly chart on that. Like, it's never been at these levels. I was kind of scared to short it because I was like, "There's no filings out for this one, like no offerings." So I was like, maybe it'll keep running
On which one? Sorry.
on GME.
Oh yeah. Well, they filed or who filed? Oh, AMC filed today. That's right.
That's why AMC I'm a bit more cautious on because they have too much debt too. For me,
Yeah.
AMC isn't the same as GME. It's like hands down two different companies.
Just looking at the chart, in this market, that AMC, I feel like chart wise it could go higher, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna hold on to it and just hope and pray.
California is coming out of lockdown, but there is also news that all the hospitals are like kind of starting to overflow now. Guys, if you took the Tesla along with me, take some profits over here if we don't crack over VWAP.
Look at that hourly candle on ES. Beautiful.
Dirty. I miss BlackBerry though. Should have looked into that, but I think Kelly, you probably remember. I tried to catch that knife on BlackBerry and catch the bottom, but always got stopped out.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
But dude, that one I was looking at, I completely missed Bed Bath and Beyond today. I had like a small like algo order out to scale in short with it, and then I just like for some reason it took it off my charts, and the algo order was still there, and I got filled 100 shares, and then I look back and it's down $6 from where I was trying to enter.
That would have been good.
Yeah, there's just a lot happening this morning. Can't catch it all.
Exactly.
Well, I guess it was just another buy the dip on the market.
I'm so surprised about that sell-off. I couldn't find any like relevant news that caused that sell-off.
I think maybe just the euphoria kind of, bleeding out a bit. At least on a lot of these, like
True.
like Tesla. That was an insane move on that thing today.
Oh, I know. I didn't take any profits at 900. I sold the 800 puts and I bought the 840 calls.
Uh-huh.
Literally, I was up, didn't take any profits, came all the way back down. Entry.
Don't you love that?
I thought I was the only one.
Happens, sometimes holding works, sometimes it just you get a break even trade again.
Yo, that was such a piss off. I was like, I could have taken the profit on some of the calls, and I could have just bought them back. And I was like, yo, why? It went all the way to 91s.
David, I'll post the wheel strategy. This time I saved the picture. Armez, can you work your magic and make a better one? Just like you did our lesson on entry and exits.
The Wheel of Fortune. I love it.
Oh, that's amazing. Armez, actually, can you make the wheel like the 8-ball? That would be so cool.
Incubator, you watching Nokia?
I'm literally on the chart right now.
Yeah.
We had such a good entry on this. I mean, TJ had a much better one, but
What's up with Nokia? Is it just moving sympathy?
Yeah, but I mean, we've been trading this technically wise. Yeah, I mean, from a technical perspective, since just under 4. But yeah, it's definitely got a lot of sympathy with these last few WSP.
Yeah. What's the short interest on it? Do you know?
I can check.
I really don't think it's that much, to be honest.
pretty sure it's really low, actually.
Kind of doesn't make sense to go short on Nokia, only because that.
Don't
No, heck no. You don't short anything in this market, really, unless it's like quick Momo trade.
Short float is under 1%.
Oh, okay, no. It's an ADR though, so I wonder if the short percentage is different where they listed in Japan. Could be different over there.
Damn, guys, look at AI right now.
Oh shoot, did I miss that?
I have short float about 50 million shares.
I thought Nokia was a European ADR.
It's a European one, actually.
It's
Yeah.
European? Okay. I didn't know where they were from. I had no idea.
I always thought they were Japanese too, bro.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing when I was researching it. But they have the second largest 5G patent. So when 5G rolls out, no matter what, you have to use Nokia for the next like 11 years or so. So they're getting royalty from everybody else for doing absolutely nothing, just because they own the rights to the patent.
Yeah, I think it was something like 21% of all patents, and I think Huawei owns.
Huawei owns the most. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had like 26 or 28%. But still, I mean, like you said, bro, it's significant. Like the licensing and royalties that they're going to get from this stuff it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, Finland. That's where it's from. Yeah, pretty much they pulled a Qualcomm on 5G patents.
I have like 8% of my portfolio in this stock.
Okay, good.
Don't judge me.
I won't. It's a good stock. I'm still holding on. I got 47% right now on it. Haven't sold a single share.
Jay-Z, if you were listening, bro, me and Incubator were talking about it for, I don't know, 3 or 4 days straight, making sure our entries were really concise.
I actually do recall that because we talked about that a lot. That one and PLTR.
Yo, why didn't you tell me about it, K-Bigs?
Hey, my bad, bro. My bad.
I just
Yeah, I think me and K-Bigs got the entry on PLTR within 50 cents of the bounce off the trend.
Y'all front loading us now.
Nah, bro. Hey, we were calling the whole time, and I was getting scared, and Incubator kept telling me, patience.
you guys definitely. I'm debating whether I close out the AMD calls by today or wait until tomorrow because AMD's earnings are after hours tomorrow, right? You guys think we can see on AMD by tomorrow?
It says 26 after hours.
Yeah, that's
294. God.
And this is my Nokia position from that alert. Still holding. You know how I do.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond hands. Watch Amazon over here, just under 3,300.
TJ, can I post a YouTube video on Trader Chat?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If you guys are bored and you want some smooth tunes to listen to. Oh, you know what? I posted this on the wrong one. Oh my gosh. Wrong room. There you go.
I already love it.
It really gets you in the flow, you know?
Is that the dude from Warrior Trading?
Yeah. Good old Ross Cameron.
Yeah. TJ, were you in band?
No, that's a Canadian thing. Every Canadian just learns the flute for some reason around third grade.
I remember.
What?
Yeah.
I swear, every Canadian.
Music class, you have to.
God, do
It
you know
was
the
dope,
flute, bro?
It
Yo, I
was
can't. I used to have back in the class, bro. I was trying to avoid that. I suck.
Oh, bro, I'm dead right now.
a
Yo, bro,
recorder.
Music class was the worst.
Not the flute, the recorder. Sorry, that's what it was.
No
we also
way.
did that. We also did the xylophone thing. That was the most fun in my opinion.
I like the drums, you know? You can just be obnoxious and just hit shit, you know?
Y'all have to take like foreign language classes too, right? Like in high school?
Yeah, it's French over there.
French
is it
up
French?
until grade 9. After grade 9, you don't have to.
It's like Spanish here.
Yeah, here in Texas, in high school, you got to take I think 2 years.
Banking.
What's tanking?
This is the perfect song while GME is tanking.
Looks like it wants lower here.
GME needs to hold 85. If not, we're going to see 70, 80s. Low 80s, 76, 77.
Song.
Yeah, Friday's high would probably be a target.
Hey TJ, just I woke up late, but congrats on your GME trade. I just saw that.
You.
You did you make more on the short side or the long side?
I made more on the short side, but because I just risked all the profits I made on the long. But you know, it was still 3,600%. That's fucking amazing. I never hit that in my life, so this one's for the books.
That is crazy, man.
You're a new man now, TJ. Amazon just under 3,300. I want to see a break above.
I was shorting it at like 90s, and then as soon as I saw it going over 100, I closed it, and then I started shorting at 140s, and then at 142 closed it. And
Right.
left at 150s, I just took it.
Did you add more in MGNI?
I'm actually looking for an ad on MGNI because they got downgraded, but the price target was actually upgraded. So
Yeah, it's also
Yeah.
some no name analyst.
I know. Oh man, that went to 34.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, killer MGNI. If you're looking for a swing trade, this is another one that has high potential. My average is 32, but fuck, 34 would have been a beautiful ad.
Yeah, I kind of missed it too. I woke up late, unfortunately. I saw the market; it was mooning, went back to sleep, and then everything tanked while I was sleeping. But it's recovered now.
Like, why is it tanking? Everything tanks. Like Tesla hit 900s and then it tanked, and I was like, I was hoping for the 1,000 from Tesla, but I got a beautiful ad on Tesla. I actually added to my share position.
Yeah, I think I'll just read you through the channel and some of the text you added on the low right today.
That was before my ad, so now my average is 705 on Tesla.
Oh, right on. Yeah, you think they're gonna do well on earnings? I think they'll do okay. Just a guess, though. Obviously, earnings is go either way.
Yeah. Because I mean, they almost hit their target, 500 deliveries, right? They were like just shy of 500. So
Yeah, 500. Yep. Like
yeah,
it was like
in that
499,
case,
500 or something like that. It's by
exactly.
450.
So in that case, I think it'll be able to like make the best quarter this year. Their last quarter was just amazing. I've never seen like they've never had a quarter like last quarter. Of course, I mean, obviously that's why their stock's so high. But man, this next quarter, if they kill it on this quarter, we can see this at like 1500s.
That is insane. That's kind of the pre-split price when they announced it.
I know, right?
That's insane.
GME's weaker. I think it's gonna break here 85. Be careful. There's the break. There's a gap down to 76. If we don't hold right here.
Here's why Tesla's worth it. Take a look at this chart. Look at the revenue increase in 2021. It is fucking insane.
Wow.
Almost like 2x 2020s. Well, not 2020, 2019s, right? Actually, yeah, almost 2x 2019. So in 2 years, they pretty much doubled their revenue. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, a company of that size, and I think the important thing will be kind of guidance during earnings, right? Because I think a lot of people are expecting this year to be kind of the recovery year, but cases are still surging, right? So it'll be really interesting to hear the guidance for 2021. But I mean, even with the pandemic, they were still doing pretty well, all things considered, in 2020.
GME approaching Kai Day from Friday. And it looks like it just halted, if I'm right, or I might be wrong. Yep, it just halted. That means there's a big sell order here.
Killer, did your broker give you any trouble when you were trying to like short GME or anything? Because like this morning, I tried to get the puts on it, and my broker couldn't even like pull it up.
No, I didn't touch GME today, so I'm not sure. But I heard like brokers across like the board, like I heard E-Trade was having real big issues. Robinhood was having issues. I'm not sure if I don't think anyone at our firm was having issues though, but not that I heard of. But it makes sense. I mean, the amount of volume pouring through that thing is probably going to cause some technical side issues.
Exactly.
I'm looking for an ad at $60 on GME. That's my level to go long.
Hey Dre, is it halted for you right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I told you guys this gap down. Once it hits these gap down zones, these huge sell orders come in.
Yeah, it really people are panicking, kills the velocity.
And now you have to remember, like, there's no way it can go up that much because there's so much trap traders on it. Look at the volume profile on that thing. So many people are trapped in it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to those bag holders, generational bag holders.
Is GME 140 worse than Kodak 60?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll see a bounce here at 60. Will it go back up to 100? I don't know.
I'm so glad I waited till today to short GME.
What was your average?
Oh, I shorted it with options because IB just restricted shares. We're not allowed to short it apparently.
When you're shorting options, do you buy it on the upward momentum so the premium's lower?
Yeah, you have to buy at the tops, right? Because the IV jacks up. So I usually like short into the strength.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Close the calls. I mean, it was almost like, fully depleted, but I held on to the puts that I wrote, but the puts aren't really up by much. Just 30% so far.
I think this thing, what do you guys think it's going to open at? I'd say 70. I just like to play this guessing game. It's fun.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't see any indication on it.
Somebody said that you can see where it's like trading at somewhere, like when it's halted.
Well,
level 2.
You get what's called an indication, and it's essentially like they're looking for a matched order for it to open at. So sometimes that's why you see like these halts take an extra time because there's no matched order for it to balance out for it to open. They need essentially two market makers to meet in the middle at whatever price to be able to open it.
Damn, bro, you got the knowledge. You need to hang out more. What else? What other knowledge you got?
Yeah, on us, brother.
Yeah, it's good to know, Killer T. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so some brokers you can see. With me, sometimes on my level 2, I can see indications. I think it just depends on what routes are being used. Right now, I can't see any indication on GameStop, but sometimes you'll see the order book up, and you'll see like what it's currently indicating the price at, and so you can get an idea of where it'll open. But I don't see anything yet.
Yeah. And so the longer it takes basically just means that they're not finding their common ground.
It could be a couple things. So yeah, if something like this, for sure, that I would agree. Definitely, that's what's happening. if it goes past a 5-minute halt for other reasons, it could be maybe they switch it to a T1 news halt, or the exchange is taking more time to either let the volatility die down, or to try and figure out what they should do.
Oh, it's open. It opened at 77. This thing is still weak. This thing's about to break down even more. Here it comes.
Generational bag holders.
If we break high day from yesterday, oh, this thing's gone.
Anyone else take the ad on TSIA here? Sitting around 1489 right now.
Watch this halt happen again. It's going to halt again right here. There's the halt. At 69.
Yeah, I took that ad on TSIA.
I think my average is a little bit higher because I added to it before. 1571 average. Yeah, my broker won't let me add more, and I think it just knows it's so high risk. It just
So 56 to 60 was a really nice inflection level for Friday on GME, you guys. So as long as we can hold about 56 to 60 in that range, we should be fine for a bounce back up. But if we don't hold 56, this thing can go all the way back down to 40.
Is my chart messed up or is it halted again?
No, it's halted again.
Ooh, lovely. Lovely.
Okay,
Nobody in the chat room should be stuck in GME right now. Nobody.
I'm about to. I'm tempted to buy. No, I'm just kidding.
Bro, here's the thing. You could have only bought one share at the top and you would be down $90.
That's so disgusting.
That's crazy. All right, keep an eye on that. Let's see what else. Is there anything else that's moving with momentum? It's lunch.
I would keep an eye on BBBY. It looks like they're about to fill the gap.
I like BBBY over 30. This might be a nice level to add. TJ, what do you think about that?
I think it's a good play. Literally, like, look at that move down. It literally just filled the entire gap, pretty much. Just completely.
I want to make sure we hold 30. Yeah, it's getting a nice pushback up.
So I made 60% on those GME calls, and now 40% on the GME puts. Oh, this looks so beautiful. This should be like way more. I don't know why it's not tanking. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. TJ, what do you think about BBBY right here?
I've been rents. BBBY, I'm bullish on it. When Killer actually mentioned it, I took a small entry on it.
Yeah, it's at 30 now. Right, it's a super nice inflection area.
It's too high because it's probably a sympathy play for GME, right?
Yeah, retail in general. Is the retail sector all moved up today? Everything's coming down. MTCH. Oh yeah, that was a nice breakout. We missed that. Damn it.
XRT or iBuy. XRT is the retail ETF. So you can watch that to get a sense of like what moved on the market. But yeah, all of them moved.
Yeah, retail's up.
iBuy. Yeah, iBuy too. But XRT is probably the better one to keep an eye on. If you want to see a pullback, that's probably the one. And honestly, XRT looks pretty decent here. because we're back at yesterday's like close pretty much. Well, Friday's close. Oh, Killer! In other good news, Soya hit 250 million on his account.
Who?
Soya.
Oh, I think he came after I did. That's rad, though. Heck yeah, that's amazing. I hope to make that much one day.
Oh, you will
Sick.
start investing.
Yeah. Been a big year so far.
Is MTCH breaking out? Oh,
It broke out a couple minutes ago. Volume's dead right now. I think it's lunchtime. All right, I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit and come back when volume picks back up.
Hey, Drados, you remember when I was saying BA is going to come back to 195?
Is that where it is?
Nah, not yet. Not yet.
And GME's open now.
it could be a slight bounce. Or nope. There's some volume coming in. Man, the sellers are relentless. I can't wait till the IV crushes on this. There was like 800% IV on the 115s. And it's halted again.
What did it halt at? What's the price?
61.13.
Oh, this is the level. Like I said, guys, 56 to 60. Remember T did yesterday? 56 to 60 was Friday's inflection area. So if we break below 56, this thing's going to 40.
It's not halted anymore for me.
No, they saved it like
They
you just
saved
said.
it.
That was close.
What do you guys think of like cash secured, like out of the money puts here on GME selling?
Sorry?
What do you guys think of like, I don't know, I'm looking at the option chain, like 35 strike selling like a cash secured put on GME. The IV's still pretty high.
If it's cash secured, sure. What's
I
the risk?
bought-
You're just going to eat up all the premium.
I bought that down halt on GME as that offer was thinning up and just sold the up halt.
Yeah, exactly. The 60 to 70. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Late
Look at
at
bounce,
70.
I literally called it.
When those offers, like when something's so extended on a halt and that, and it kind of false halts, it's you usually get like a whip back to the other direction decently.
So I like this bar. The reason I like this bar is because now buyers have a little bit more confidence. And so if we can push back over Friday's high day, we can see a nice push up again.
That's a good idea, actually. I can actually do that with mine.
Our call premiums are super cheap right now, huh? On GME.
No, call like is expensive. The IV is so high.
Damn.
But I like Mark's idea. Just sell the 30 puts. Or 35 puts. Since it's so high, you can just like easily make some money. But I'd do it if you already like short. Like I have the 115 puts that I bought, so selling the 35 puts, fuck yeah, that's good money for free. Profit position, nice job.
Yeah, good job, brother. Feels good, don't it? And volatility. I love volatility, man. It's so fun.
Why now?
So much opportunity. It's crazy. I love it.
Baron's happy. Match went up. So now Baron is officially getting paid to use Tinder.
Does Match.com own Tinder? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
There's a little 3560 dip to MGNI.
Right. I'm actually going to step away for an hour or so and eat some food and chill out. I'll be back.
By the way, TJ, you see RKT today?
Yeah, mooned. How
Yeah.
much is your contracts up now?
They're up 25%.
Beauty.
Yeah, keep in mind though, these are like
I know,
2023 ones. Yeah.
Hey, that could be the 10 bagger, so hold on to it.
Yeah, hope so, man.
Man, the timing on that was perfect, by the way. Great alert.
Yeah, just a matter of time before it moved. Just kind of in that zone.
Man, I should have taken this opportunity to get out of like W because it went to like 310. I should have just
Oh
scaled
wow.
down.
Yeah.
Oh, and our Nokia moved up. Are you still holding on to LLNW?
Yeah. It's kind of
It's doing
been
good.
good. Also, our GDRX alert last week is doing well too.
Yeah, I'm still holding from that entry that you. Well, 37, still holding.
Same.
GME open. Damn it, I bought the puts on GME, not sold them. Didn't sell them.
Be right back.
All right. I sold the 50 puts just because it has a bit more premium in it. My god, the volume on these option chains are ridiculous. It's like SPY volume. But the spreads are just shittier. I got a quick scalp on GME there. $70 to 83-ish.
If you took the BBBY long, you should be up about $3 a share now.
Nice job, sir.
Thank you, sir. Saw a nice little gap fill, and you know. All right, guys, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna leave the house. But you guys, killer guys, have a great day. Take care.
Thank you. Take
Later,
care.
man.
Yeah, thank you. And nice having you on, Killer T. Have a great one, brother.
Yeah, anytime, bro.
Take care, man.
Take care, Jizzy.
TJ.
Yep.
I want to buy more Raytheon here. I need you to tell me not to. This dip, man, it is so beautiful. I know they have earnings tomorrow morning, though, and I am rather skeptical, but this was the quarter that I've been anticipating and getting some sort of positive resolution after that merger they had with UTX.
I mean, isn't Biden planning to increase defense spending?
I haven't heard anything about that directly, but usually Democrats they are pro conflict, so I would anticipate there would be more contracts and money flowing into these defense tickers.
Doesn't look bad.
I don't want to mess up my average though.
Sell calls. I mean, or sell puts. Here, once it loads, I'll take a look at the option train.
Yeah, no rush, bro. And I know nothing's definitive. I just, this one is my baby, my crown jewel in my portfolio, and I'm nervous about this earnings.
When is earnings?
Tomorrow morning.
Don't sell puts. Unless you want to get filled. I mean, that's perfectly fine. But
What are the options pricing the move for the earnings?
Almost $3.
yeah, well, 3%. So, I mean, sell the 60s. You can sell the 60. Actually, not a lot of premium on that. How many shares do you have, KBix?
Let me check.
Selling actually doesn't make sense here just because it's not really like IV isn't up. It's actually lower.
Yeah,
than-
that's what I was gonna say. Is you probably want to hire IV to sell those, but that's I don't know. I guess you could with a different approach.
You'd be better off just buying the calls.
1,100.
Yeah, probably.
You know what? $40, KBix. Buy the $32. Buy the 69.50 calls. That's the worst that can happen. You lose $30.
Right.
And just buy one. Like ease into options. You don't have to go heavy into it. Just to get your feet wet. In terms of fundamentals,
So not bad, but not crazy good either.
depends what's being priced in, right? If they beat, then it's okay.
So I have a 52.73 average.
I have a good history of beating, so might not be bad. I think it's a good hold into like next year. The valuation's good. You're trading at 1.9, 1.8 EV to sales, so not bad at all.
All right, back. Sorry, which ticker, TJ?
Oh, RTX.
Oh, gotcha.
Much appreciated, sir.
The pandemic's not any good for RTX. We need war.
The pandemic's been really bad for RTX.
Yeah.
Yeah, killed it.
Next year looks really good. Take a look at that. That's the growth, by the way, the change. Doesn't mean that it's moving up like revenue isn't going up too dramatically. And that's year-over-year change. Mark, the function is EEO on Bloomberg. And then you have to click on growth. Moonwalker, when we alert something, try to get in at that time because you have a lot of risk if you buy it at a higher price. It's still okay, just 87s is pretty much near the highs. So and when you do trade, I think you probably bought it today. So make sure you have a stop loss. Don't be going into anything without a stop loss in mind. Oh, Killer, you mentioned you were doing spread trades last time. How's that going?
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. I wish we get one more spike up on GME so I can short it right back down. Oh damn. We should be selling BlackBerry calls.
Yeah, it's same Wall Street bet dudes pumping BlackBerry past few
Okay.
weeks.
Shit, okay. I'll sit on my hands.
It's all the dinosaur stocks like BlackBerry, Nokia, Bed Bath Beyond, to some extent Palantir.
Yeah, literally, someone in trading chat earlier said he was going to go all in on options for BlackBerry.
I mean, the IV on BlackBerry looks prime for a short.
It's
on
insane, yeah.
option.
Yeah, the IV looks good and the valuation's ridiculous. Well, it's only 9x, but still.
Yeah, this is like peak volatility for BlackBerry. Right at this level.
Profit position, good job. I like how you did that. Sold the calls on your long position. Beautiful.
If you look at the BlackBerry and GME charts on the daily, they look kind of similar.
Damn.
No chill.
Had to count the comments for a second.
Yeah, but that's all my accounts altogether, like including tens.
Sorry, TJ, what were you asking earlier? I was losing money in a stock that I had to get rid of.
Oh yeah, you got into spread trades the last time we spoke, and I was wondering how that was going. Or do you like spreads more than?
Dude, the start of the year, I haven't done much in options, just because my small caps have been on fire. Like just like have taken up all my focus, I guess. And so I did have I had a couple spreads in Tilray when that ran up. I think that might be my most recent options play. And that one worked out decently. Not as good as I wanted, but yeah, as while these all these like MoMA names are going, I'm just focusing on just common swings and momentum trades. It's hard when you have like currently I have like 15 open positions in my swing account, and then 3 open positions in my day trade account, and my options account just hasn't gotten any love this year.
See, this year was tough. Like I was doing so good selling calls when we had that consolidation period. Then we just kept breaking out. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna sit on my hands a bit.
Going to get some food. I'll be back.
I'm not sure why Futu keeps running, but let's just, when there's any question that can't be answered, just I'll automatically assume it's WSB. All right, Soya's covering his shorts.
GME's back at 69. Ha ha ha.
I know, right? Wait, did Citron say anything? No, this isn't Citron.
Has Citron said anything since?
No,
There.
they were like, we're not gonna comment on it anymore because they
Oh,
got.
that's right.
But he probably like blew up.
Does he actually have a fund, or is he just like a publishing reports, like short reports?
I don't think he manages other people's money. I think it's just. Yeah, I think he's just his own sole firm, private equity.
Oh yeah, it says that it's a research firm. Let me see if they're licensed to manage. No, it just.
I wouldn't give Citron. I wouldn't get Andrew left my money. That's for sure.
Right.
I mean, granted, the stuff that happened to him that he says is like the people like doxing him and like his kids and stuff like that's obviously fucked up. But he also asks for it when he's like he knows the state of the internet and when he's making such an outlandish call against something that just keeps going up, like he's trying to be the hero, and the backlash he got is he shouldn't be surprised about. Not to say that it's warranted morally, but it's just he knows the state of the internet and what it can do, and you piss off enough Wall Street bettors.
Yeah, it's a rebellion. They called it the retail rebellion.
Yeah. Half of them are probably, they've been on Reddit for a long time. Half of them know how to hack halfway decently. Yeah.
That's killer.
I think that Deep fucking Valley guy, wonder what his total gains. I know he took some partials along the way, but just wanted to see what the total P&L was like.
Michael Burry, he apparently he sold at 40s.
No.
To people that know him personally, well, his family members. Can't release who, but yeah.
Yeah, TJ, since you have Bloomberg Terminal, couldn't you just you can actually email him, couldn't you?
Good. Let me see if he's on.
I want that. I want a Bloomberg terminal.
Damn, turning 50K into like 15 to 20 million in a year. That's nutty.
That's awesome.
The thing is, like,
why?
The interesting thing was, he took a really deep fundamental look at it. So, despite all the meme movements, fundamentals do still work.
Oh,
so
fundamentals always work. Like it's what kept us from, like making stupid mistakes. Kept us away from overextended trades like Nikola.
Yeah, I sold that at 75 from 30, or no, from 20.
Yeah, Michael Burry is there.
Yeah, I saw.
It's the top when Bloomberg starts publishing articles about how WSB pushed GameStop shares to the moon. That's literally the article title.
TJ should be like, should I help, bro?
It's fucked up that these guys have that much power, though. They don't even realize how big of like an impact they can make, right? If they used it for something positive, but everyone rallies around, you know, the negative side, right?
Yeah, he did a good job on Etheria when that happened. Oh wait, shit! I think that was a different company. Hindenburg did Etheria.
You know what? I've made some money on his picks. It wasn't bad. Almost lost a lot though on TLRD. That's when I stopped listening to him. "13 years of doing this and stocks still excite me." Guys, don't ask me about calls and options, okay? Because there's so much Greeks that are involved that, you know, move up and down based on IV alone. It's not that easy. You know, my 2 cents is worthless when it comes to the Greeks. The Greeks are like the Greek gods. They govern everything on option pricing. You could be right and still be wrong with options. That's why, you know, most of my portfolio, only 2% of my portfolio is options. Not risking anything more. And every option I get into, if I'm buying, I accept 100% loss. If I'm selling, I accept a 300 to 400% loss before I even take it. But if you are starting off, make sure you guys do spreads. Don't just go naked or just buy a call. You know, get some protection. lowers your margin requirement. You know, it makes it easier. Plus, you have some like risk like adverse strategies, right? Like I mentioned to Greedy, right, when we were buying our RKT, that once it moves up to like 23, he can just sell the 25 calls, and then now he has a beautiful spread. And while it's just consolidating, he can just make money on the spread. I don't think I'll be trading in 50 years. I mean, I'm only trading now. After like in a couple months, I'm done. No more active trading. So as soon as the COVID, situation is done, I'm outie. Time to go on long needed vacation.
You're calling it, dude? You're giving trading up?
No, I'll still like swing trade. I'll still be around. I'll still like manage a
Yeah, but
portfolio.
day-to-day stuff you're not too worried about through all that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that does make sense. That's one of the things I wrote down after my yearly review was just my goal is to really nail down some swing strategies. Because anyone can make money in this market where everything just goes up, but being able to have some different strategies and being able to adapt. That's something I kind of wanted to talk to you about. I'd seen some, no one in UT, but I'd seen some traders talk about how, fuck this market, there's no edge in this market, blah, 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 which is obviously isn't true. But like, what's your stance on a trader who, has a niche, has an edge? Obviously it's not there. Like, what's your opinion on someone? Do they just sit on their hands while they don't have an edge, or do they adapt?
Adapt always,
right? Because the market's always changing, and your niche may never ever come back, right?
Exactly. And it's so important to, to be in tune with the market. I mean, you have two options. Either you sit on your hands, you make nothing, or you just follow like, what the current trend is, right? And following trends is so much easier. It's like, it's the easiest part of trading, right? Some people try to make it too hard on themselves by doing the complete opposite. They're like, oh, okay, this already ran, so I'm going to look for a different sector. But if there's no one there, if there's no momentum, then you're just wasting your time, and it's an opportunity cost. And the opportunity cost is great,
I mean, that's definitely one reason why I stepped into the options world much more heavily last year was, is recognizing the opportunity there. Obviously, I didn't have a ton of experience trading options going into it, but I feel like, if you can trade one thing, you can potentially trade most other things, right? You just, obviously carrying over a solid risk management system to whatever you're doing is key. But once you've been through one process of, one category of trading, I feel like your approach becomes much more sensical, and, going towards that mentality of, oh, there's nothing to trade in this market. There's always something to trade, technically. Obviously, like day to day, you may want to just sit on your hands, if, something's working, or just, it's that you don't necessarily like the action. But I feel like, if you're not trading anything for days on end, and just waiting for a niche to, waiting for an edge to show up, then, maybe that adaptability needs to come into play, and looking for different angles.
Oh, I agree. And that's like even when we started, right, Killer, like I wasn't okay with buying huge like high EV to sales revenue, like high valuation stocks. But you have to adapt or you die. So started getting into more riskier trades for swings. But you know what, you have to. If you don't, you're being left behind. And what's the point of like all this work if you're not going to try and get the best out of the market, right? Because
Right.
I use this analogy. It's like if you have $20,000 and you go to a car dealership and you have two cars, a BMW and a Acura, you're going to go for the Beamer. Let's assume all the maintenance costs, insurance, everything is the same. You're going to go for the best that your money can buy. Same thing with the markets. You know, this is your money. You got to go with the best stocks that the market provides you.
And that segues into like people who are, you know, perma bearish or perma bullish on certain things. Like I'm, you know, with Bitcoin's run recently, it's like, you know, you see everyone just you know, either super bullish or super bearish. And for me, you know, like seeing people who are just trashing Bitcoin as it's going up, I'm like, yeah, you know, you're saying all these things and you may have a point, but like I'm still making money in this vehicle. So, you know what I mean? Like, and so why am I taking like some sort of subjective stance such a strong subjective stance on something where I could instead being, you know, continue to be open-minded in my approach to the markets and make money in a vehicle that's running, you know? Why do I have to go contrary to price, you know, just because I don't like the underlying? I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. And again, it's like, you know, it doesn't matter what our opinions is, right? In the end of the day, it's what the market is always right.
Yeah.
And you can't just be like, oh, okay, I don't like it. Okay, you can say that, you can avoid it. That's perfectly fine. But to have a biasness just because of what you feel or what you like and not like doesn't make sense. It's like the strategy, right? Like I can scalp $10 a share. By scalping, I can make $10 a share every single day. Or I can just swing trade and make $10 a share. Both strategies do the same return. So what makes one better than the other, right? If you can still make the same amount of money doing a different strategy, right? It's way more than one way. There's more ways to skin a cow than, you know, especially in the
Totally.
markets. So many different strategies.
Yeah. I guess I totally agree. I think what I was just getting at is just, you know, keep allowing yourself to be, you know, flexible and pliable with price versus like, you know, your beliefs about, you know, whatever it is that's in front of you. But I think you're
Exactly.
definitely right.
TJ. You said
What?
skin a cow, bro. The saying is skin a cat.
Yeah. I didn't even catch
I
that.
thought it
That's
was
hilarious.
Why would you skin a cow? I mean, a cat. A cow, you can.
I don't know.
They have thick hide. Keeps you warm in winter.
Skinning a cat just sounds messed up.
But that's like hide.
No, a cow is fine, but I'm saying skinning a cat. That
Yeah.
just sounds messed up.
I know, but isn't the saying skin a cat though?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't know where it comes from, but that's the saying.
Yeah, there's more ways to, you know, skin you alive. That's those guys that bought GME at 150s. Damn, that's gotta hurt.
No sympathy.
That's why I always buy in support. Buy support, sell resistance. So much easier. Because if it breaks support, you have no excuse. You stop out. I'll be back in a second.
Better hurry. All right, what's everybody trading? Let's hear those tickers.
D's.
Nuts.
Got
I had to.
him.
Mash is 141s. Wow.
All right, I'm back. Killer, I sent you the next pick that looks pretty decent. You might like it. It's a good value pick.
Let me look. Might need to throw that one in the old IRA.
Yep, I actually took January 2022 calls at 225 ish. Man, I wish Trade Ideas had like a Robinhood scanner. I mean, not Robinhood, that scanner.
Yeah, right. You know what? I'm gonna send you guys a link for. There's a ticker sentiment website for the Wall Street Bets guys. I don't know if you guys have this yet or not, but this could be useful. I check it out every once in a while just to see what
Oh yeah, I want to see if we can code this. This would be nice. Imagine having a bot for it.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah. Since someone is already pulling the data and everything from Wall Street Bets, you could probably just webhook it somehow.
GME long here, just over 65. Not sure if it'll work, but let's see. And this is just for like scalp. Hoping we can get like 75. That would be nice. There we go. If GME stays over 70, I'll stay in it. Let's see. I don't want it to go under 68. Hopefully we can get 75s for the first scale out. Ooh, thank you. IBM's moving up. All right, I'm back. Damn, Soya. And GME is moving up here. Getting close to our level. 745-ish is where I want to take some off and then hold the rest. But if you took that alert, you'd be up nice. At a 65.77 average. Oh, I need a Sophia in my life. Can it cook food for me? That's the biggest thing. Cook and clean. That's all I need. If I can get the bot to do that, man, Tan's going to be so happy. If I can actually get an AI that cleans and cooks, that's when I'll buy a mega mansion. Because then I don't have to worry. Because guys, believe me, the dust that you accumulate in those mega mansions, you need like a full-time staff member just to clean it. And then if it can even cut grass, oh man, that's even better. Do yard work.
I think Roomba tried to do that, right? For the
Oh yeah, they have
the lawnmowers. I think I saw that. I don't remember.
Okay, I need one of those. Actually, I enjoy cutting the grass because it's like it's like it's a job that you get your hands dirty, right? So it feels kind of good.
It feels purposeful, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing yard work.
Feels manly, the right thing to do. But cleaning the house, oh man, hate it.
I could never envision you cutting grass, TJ. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? I work on cars all the time. All my cars are maintained by me, just because I love cars. But
Just saying.
yeah, there is something therapeutic. It is relieving. Cutting grass, the smell of nice, fresh cut grass is amazing.
All right, back guys. I haven't made any trades today, just managing swings. That's all.
Yeah, I took a scalp on GME at 65, just waiting to see if we break over 75.
Oh, nice. Did you just do shares or the short-term calls?
Just shares for this one.
Yeah, the Ivy's. I don't want to mess with that Ivy, man.
Yep. I did sell the 50 calls on it. Sorry, 50 puts on it. I should have went with 40s, but there was a lot of premium on the 50s. I couldn't resist. Plus, since I still have the 111 calls the puts that I wrote. So, I mean, the ones that I bought, you know, I was like, it's fine. Turn it into a nice
Yeah.
spread.
Yeah. That so I was sleeping through the meltdown earlier that we had. That was pretty nutty, man. Just the markets. Like we were up like 1.6, and then we went all the way down to like negative 0.7 or something like that.
Ooh,
Just
trust
like
me.
yeah.
That's why I loaded up Tesla, because I saw Tesla was holding a bit better, and I was like, hey, like if you look at the daily chart, we literally went from the top of its channel to the bottom. So I'm like, yeah,
Right.
this was an easy trade.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not September Redux again. That really traumatized me. Like I made
Yeah.
obviously I made recovered and made more since then, but just those kind of days kind of scare you, especially I'm traveling for the next week and a half. So
Yeah, you need to deleverage or like hedge. I'm not sure if you have like futures trading, but you can easily buy VIX. VIX is one of the easiest ones, like the futures, not the options, because there's no decay on that one, right? And we still
that's
have
right.
like 6% contango, so there's those times where it makes sense. Later, so yeah, enjoy. You're a trader when you can't even go on vacation without trading.
I know, man. I'm gonna be on the flight, just like worrying about my positions,
It's the worst feeling. Usually I like size down aggressively before going. Especially because like I like to take my vacation in the summertime, so that's usually where the market is the weakest.
I thankfully like I don't have like any February or March calls, right? They're all like May, June, July. So if we had like a crazy crash, then maybe within a month and a half we'll probably recover, right? But obviously you want to take profits at the top though. That's how we make money.
Boom, there we go, guys. There's the break on GME. I'll take some off. There we go. So it took half off, and just gonna hold on to the rest, see if we get an actual breakout here. If we can get to like 100, I'm gonna be so happy. Okay, let's be realistic. Let's say 85, 80 to 85, and then we'll go to 90s, and then 150.
Jay,
Yep.
I have a ticker I'm looking at that's knifing. It's called CCC.
China stock.
That's a thing. I don't know. And they're changing February 1st, they're changing their name. So I'm like, that sounds kind of iffy. Why would they change their name?
Is it a biotech company?
No, it's not a biotech company.
Yeah, I don't know too much about this one.
Yeah, you've never heard of it. Okay, I was just checking.
I'm back.
Hey.
What's cracking?
I bought GME again.
You bought it again?
Yeah, just over 60. Sorry, just over 65.
Unit.
I thought you laughed when you said 65. It was actually you sneezing.
No, I was sneezing. Tony, I sized down on this one a bit. Wait, did Dash get a partnership with Walmart? And guys, there's $80 on GME if you took that trade with me.
I'm pissed I missed it. Damn it. It's
I
alright.
feel like I should take more off, but I already did, so I'll wait.
What's up,
Yeah.
peeps? Sorry I missed your day. It's Ryan. How's everybody?
Oh, amazing. You missed a good day.
The day's not over.
I see that. My goodness.
Hey TJ, maybe I shouldn't mention these tickers in the chat room. It's already up almost 50 cents. Who's buying this?
I know, right?
I'm like, damn, I should have bought it.
It did hit a double bottom here.
Yeah. It was an Investors Business Daily ticker. So it can't be that bad. Darn, it just keeps going up. Guys, you could have waited for me to get in.
So did you guys get the GameStop puts or shorts off?
Oh, dude, I killed it. I nailed a short from 150s. I sold the 115 calls.
Man, I was in just before I had to start working. I was looking at like 120, 130, and then I was like, I can't focus. I had to do so much work. And then I look and it's like down half. That's crazy.
Ryan, take a look at this. I already got out of this one, but you know, that was the highest profits.
Wow. Oh my gosh. And that was January 29th.
Yeah,
Man. Yeah, I bet it helped that the market crashed at the same time, right? Or pulled it.
Oh,
with
it was perfect. It halted. Honestly, that was the perfect trade.
Gosh. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I was like, what the heck is it? I knew you'd be stoked after that move from Friday. Like, that was amazing squeeze. But I'm glad you got the other side of it, too.
Yeah, I made more on the other side because I went heavier. I just like risked all the profits that I made on this side of things. And then, yeah, applied it to the other side, the short side. I have a rule. I mean, you know, when you get to a certain point, you don't need to make money. Your goal should always be to see how much money you can actually like take, right? So sometimes it's like, it's worth taking the risk of losing profit. As long as it's profits. Losing profits is fine with me. Losing money, not so much.
Yeah, it's good to be in that kind of retired position where like, all right, make me take this trade, right? Like I'm retired here, basically. Like force me to take it.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. We got another foster baby probably for like 2 or 3 days. So I think I got like 3 hours of sleep. So I'm with you, Drados, and in that comatose state. So it's probably best not to trade.
Can't believe I missed that MGNI freaking entry. That would have been so good.
I know, man. Money never sleeps, man. I was sleeping. Well, hey, you made it up with GME though, so can't complain on that one, right?
Yeah, and oh my god, GDRX took so long, but finally paying.
I know, man. That's kind of why I added last week together with why we alerted last week, because it was just bound to break out at some point.
Hey, did anybody see my GSX alert? It was a good short and it fell like $20. It's that online Chinese education play, and it It went up to $115 this morning.
Dang, dude, nice one.
Man, Killer's
Killer's,
alert on Sun W short is working well.
That's a solar play, right?
Yeah. Call it around like 25s, so hit 23s. GME's coming down a bit.
So why did the market drop? Was there any news that you guys saw? Or is it
Nothing.
just profit taking?
Could be profit taking, but it could be an early sign that, hey, the market's getting a bit toppy here. Because that's a ton of selling. But it could also be just the fact that, maybe someone chased GME and then it tanked. And then the broker started closing off their positions just to get them in within like liquidity, right? Within their margin.
Yeah.
Within their margin.
Because I was watching Amazon crack that 33.33 or whatever, and I was like, wow, that's not holding up. And then Facebook followed, and then I was in my emails and I look back and we're at like 381 or something on SPY.
Let's see what Match is doing. Look at Match. Guys, damn, we killed it. Did we just bottom tick Match? That would be so cool. Baron's happy today. Yeah, Baron earned some free swipes.
Hey, Drados, I know you like these kind of plays. You see Express today?
Yeah, I was playing it this morning.
I figured. It looks like if 350 cracks, it might drop. I'm so annoyed. I got a call from our AC repair company that we've had for 3 years. And we have this service agreement that every year they're supposed to come out twice to check it if we call, right? So of course I forget during COVID. The guy calls me today. He's like, your service agreement expired in December. We're just calling to renew it. It's $350 or something like that. And I'm like, you didn't call me? But now you're calling me a month later to let me renew it. I was so mad. Like, talk about customer service.
Yeah, time for a new company.
I was like, dude, you really you let me lapse 2 services? I know it's my responsibility, but it's just kind of annoying that he called me a month after,
100.
Man, that IZEA play keeps going up. That's a piece of crap company too.
Yeah, it keeps popping on my my high-low alert for 52-week highs.
Yeah.
Beautiful chart in cassava, actually.
Oh, and Baron, just be careful. Match's earnings is relatively soon. I think next week or something. Is this the chance to add on to AUPH? I only got 1,000 shares just in case. Yeah, I was wondering if all of us went on Wall Street Bets and we all like mentioned one ticker, do you think it'll make it move?
Dude, we already moving on voice, man. Every time we mention on voice, like the things just go up or down.
True.
So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, probably to answer your question.
Right, I'm not saying that we should, guys. But when we alert a ticker, you know what?
Which one?
Careful, TJ. Careful.
Find one that's like 0.0003 or something. That would be hilarious.
No,
Some shipper. Let's move to shippers. I know.
Because one of you guys is going to get stuck back, bag holding, and it could be me and Soy. And then, there was a time where, we'd take a loss just so people don't. But there's sometimes where greater powers are at work, and you're not always the biggest fish on every trade. So those ones hurt.
GME's moving back up. Let's touch 80 again. Nice volume.
That's why we swing trade, then anyone can get in and out. You have plenty of time. Like, look at EXPI. It's just continuously grinding.
Yeah, TJ, when do we take profits on Futu, man? I'm kind of just thing just keeps going up, but I feel like it's tapping out soon.
I think so too. I think it's way overvalued right now. I'd say we wait for 120. If we can't break 120s, take some off.
Yeah, okay.
Don't put sell orders here, guys. Please do not do that. It's gonna cause algos to fucking just sell into this. Like, move your sell orders to 120. The moment a bot sees that, they're gonna just start selling now.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should just type in team chat then for now. Look at that, dude. Just two big red candles.
You guys are savages. We're trying to help you. Always buy on the bid, sell on the ask, please. If any time we're doing it that way, we all make money. Do I ever take a loss? Yeah, I take losses all the time. My biggest one right now that I'm bag holding was Snap. And today, because I made so much profits, I actually, took some off on Snap. Still got a way to go. I didn't take like all of it off, of course. Just enough so I can add back. But on Snap, I'm down like 14%.
Hey, Tesla's breaking out. Sorry. Tesla's breaking out that little pennant from the middle of the day here.
Thanks for the alert.
Uh-huh.
There we go. GME's moving up. Let's see if we can break over. Armez,
wow.
thank you. Here you go.
That's gorgeous.
Beautiful guy. Nice.
Hey, does anybody are they playing any cruise lines and CLH? It's off of 23.5. It's bouncing a bit.
I think those are like ones that, like, for me fundamentally, I don't see it for a while. They have just way too much negative attention. I'd wait on cruise liners.
TJ, I really think we have pricing power, man. I said SAVA and then it's literally moved up like 50 cents, like literally right after.
Maybe there's an algo that tracks our plays.
Yeah, could be. Maybe Alan is the algo. No, I'm kidding.
There has to be like an algo in here.
Dude,
It
like,
would
what
just
the
make
heck, man? I mean,
Seriously.
it was consolidating actually for a little bit there, and I guess yeah, but looks suspect.
It's like Jem mentioned CCC, and I'm like, oh, I don't think I like it. But before I can even say that, the stock moves up.
And it's doing a double bottom now on the minute chart. Crazy.
Well, let's see if it moves 28.40. Let's see if it pops.
Don't buy that piece of shit.
No, we don't even know this ticker.
Yeah, these
But
aren't
it's
growth stocks, right? Look at the daily
that's right.
chart. These aren't the tickers that we like. We like stocks that rip, like Roku.
Well, it's an Investors Business Daily ticker.
Yeah, I don't. They have like a horrible win rate.
Often their floats are bad too.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at their ones. Their ones, like, it's a hit or miss. You know, they have so many tickers, but you know, most of them are based on technicals and not fundamentals. So avoid those lists. Stick to
Look
the
at my
Russell.
price alerts. But look at those price alerts I make.
Yeah, true. Like that match one. Match perfect.
I was in match, but I sold. I kept one share.
One share.
You told me to keep one
Good.
share.
No,
Remember?
I'm just making sure that you did.
I should have sold. I should have kept 5, but
At least one share. Start small, Gem. We're not trying to make money here for you. You need to first like learn to hold on to it, because that's where you're going to see your growth.
yes. Well, today's the first time I actually made money in a very long time. So that was nice to be in profit today. Instead of always getting out even.
Yeah, there'll be more.
By the way, I just checked our STMP alert from I think it's from November 19th to be exact. We really did catch the bottom on that one.
On which one?
STMP stamps. I think our alert was around like 180. I think it was
Yeah,
straight as an eye.
179.40.
Yeah. And then it's at well, it hit a high of 240 today, but back at 235, but still 30% on those shares just in a month and a half or 2 months.
I remember you asked me about it. And I was like, oh no, I don't think I bought Stamp. And then I looked at my portfolio. I'm like, ah, shit, I did.
Because you buy them whenever, yeah. Well, I appreciate the blind trust.
Look how many S's I have in my portfolio. All these are just starting S, so it kind of gets hidden.
Oh man, it's the almanac of growth and Momo stocks. It's like 50 years from now, a kid just gonna pick up the book. It's called TJ's Almanac.
Good news.
And he's gonna look at like SC when you picked it up at what was it, like $30 or $40 or whatever it was. And then it's gonna be like $1,000 like 40 years from now.
Now I'm hoping by that time I'll have Brenda being able to like execute trades, manage positions, so that literally it's a blind trust. They're not allowed to touch the the principal, they're not allowed to touch anything. If it gives out divvy, they'll get the divvy amount, and that's it. That should be like generationally, like that should cover our entire family, extended family, everyone.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that could feed. I mean, dude, even I mean, you don't have like a crazy like lifestyle and expenses, right? That can cover you for God knows how long.
Yeah, like I've surpassed the part where I could actually spend all this money. But, you know, now I can leave a legacy and I can help out too. And the point is, like, I want to be able to like help. Like, I believe in sustainable development, so that's my nonprofit. So if I can help change the world, do it. What's the point, right? If you don't, if you
Yeah,
can't.
exactly. You have the power to make an impact, like real impacts. I do my little thing at the end of the year, just donate a couple $100 of clothes, couple to Goodwill and some other charities.
Yeah, and honestly, you can even just like, especially greedy, because the amount of money you have too, start a nonprofit, and then you're gonna donate within that nonprofit, right? But you can actually, depending on what the project is, your federal and state government can actually pitch in on it. So anything that you raise as capital, which is technically just you, right? Whatever you raise as capital. So for me personally, 30%, well, 33% is funded by myself, and then 33% is funded by the government, the provincial government, and then the federal government is the other 33. So I only have to make 33%, and then I get to write off a lot of the, A, for my income, it's good. B, especially when I travel to those countries to donate, then I get to write off some of those expenses as well. So, it kind of helps. It kind of helps you, especially. And the fact is that you get to help them directly, right? That's the best feeling. The feeling of actually seeing the rewards, seeing the smiles on those kids' faces, priceless.
Preach it, brother. I hear you loud and clear. I taught English in China back in college, and there were bright students, but just economically disadvantaged. It was kind of like in the rural areas of the deep rural, like poor areas of China, and it was pretty good experience. Did it for 3 months.
Strong F Kennedy, we're not doing an ETF. I'm not here to make 0.37%. Worthless. For us, I think, honestly, I think we should do it as a, once you guys get your accounts up, we should definitely do it as a medallion funded, right? Just an inside fund, and we'll charge 44% of the performance, and 5% of the 5 and 44. That is worth it for us, as long as carried interest doesn't get changed. We're good.
Everything got super boring.
Yeah, I came on the scene and everything slows down. Sorry, guys.
It's all your Ryan.
That's the way I take on most things in life. Just take responsibility, and then I don't have to worry about it.
Don't do that.
No,
sometimes.
it's so much easier, man. If you just take full responsibility for everything that goes on, then it's like, I don't blame people, but I don't take responsibility for the market slowing down. I just think you guys took all the money this morning. There's nothing left.
Market will start moving again in the next 30, 40 minutes.
Maybe we can finally short BlackBerry now. Actually, I'm so scared to short this one. What if WSB guys pump this one up too?
Which one?
BlackBerry.
Oh, they're all about BlackBerry and those other meme stocks right now. I made a good lick. I'm trying to scale back out a little bit. hold the rest, focus on my portfolio.
As you should.
So what's the Nokia thing? What's going on there?
Because we bought it.
Yeah.
Now WSP is chasing it.
Who's WSB?
Wall Street Bets.
Jimmy trying to break out?
I hope so. We got a beautiful entry on that one. Literally the bottom.
GME's long over 85, so if we can break over 85, this thing will push up quite a bit.
GME actually has 141 million shares. Sorry, 141% short now. 70 million shares. 71. Wait, that one says 71.2, but it's okay, yeah. Kind of same.
I can't see this pushing back up much. There's got to be a ton of bag holders.
If it breaks 85, it's going up to at least 100.
85, I can see like, yeah, 100 would be like view up, right? So that would be the best target.
Yep.
Damn it, I shouldn't have sold some at 75s. Well, 78 is what I got, so not too bad. But let's see. There's going to be a lot of resistance here. I mean, so many bag holders today.
Nokia's getting a little push. Maybe like 480 is coming.
What the hell? That sucks. He bought it at 155.
Oh no.
And 50 shares?
What a moron.
So he's who I took the money from. Okay.
Come on, GME, break 85.
Nice push on VRM here.
Guys, what did I say about GME? Come on, let's go.
What? I call that one. It's 65s.
Nice, Drados. Good job.
I was actually kidding about the 100 target, but now it kind of looks like we might get there.
Next level 90 to break. Once we break 90, we'll hit 100 for sure.
Drados, I got that Fibonacci at 86.10.
Yeah, we got some heavy volume here at 88 to about 91 or so. So if we can break through that zone, we'll see 100.
I'd keep an eye on SPY. If that drops again, it might pull it down or whatever.
I don't think GME is in SPY.
I think it's RT line.
I think GME's in the Russell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, GME is like a scalper's paradise right now.
Bro, love it. You want to see what I've scalped today?
Yeah, show us the money.
Well, brother, show us. Nice, dude.
That's all GME.
5K. Good stuff.
Look at that. Shares traded 15,000.
Damn.
A ton of shares.
Funny.
Hey, what's your day trade buying power? Just if you don't mind sharing, because mine's only like 100K. Like it's unlimited for options, but like whenever I day trade shares, it only lets me go up to 100K. But I only have like a certain cash amount in there.
So when I started the new year, I started with 26K, just so I didn't have a PT.
Oh, gotcha.
But now I'm at 42K, and my day trading buying power is 160.
Got it. Wow. So you got almost 3x or 4x leverage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I got to increase my margin requirements. Because right now I have like 90K just settled cash right now, but the day trade buying power is only 100K.
Gotcha, yeah.
Is there something that has to settle though?
No, it's like it's cash is all settled.
But bro, I only trade 300 shares at a time on GME.
It might be because I only have level 2 or 1 options level on this account. Maybe I gotta double check.
Yeah, we use margins. The benefit of day trading using margins, you don't have to pay margin fees as long as you close the same day.
Yeah, I think for some reason I have like unlimited buying power though with options.
But I don't buy. I don't go in more than what I have as cash. So, for example, I have 40,000 cash right now. I'll never take a position, a scalping position with more than.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't do that either.
Honestly, I don't even use it. The only reason I put on this so that I can day trade as much as I want.
Yeah, but just for instance, like I can literally trade like $5 million of calls or puts if I really wanted it, but obviously I'm not gonna do that. Like not in one trade, but like just cumulative transaction value, if that makes sense. Just in and out, in and out.
Yeah, I use TOS, you guys.
And I use Schwab.
Hey, Drados, I'm thinking if you hold over 80 on GME, that's going to be super. It's holding that trend line. Other than that, it might be a little sketchy down there.
Yeah, so this is a zone. So if you look at 1130 and draw a line from 1130 all the way to the chart, this is an inflection point. We've had about 65 runs off this 86 level. So once we break 86, we'll push up to 90. OEG is pushing high day. Looking to break high day. You sent me that one, Ryan. Orbital Energy.
I forgot I was gonna stream on Twitch today. today was just too exciting.
And I need you to. I had to reform my. Well, I had to install Windows Pro instead of Windows Home, so I have to send you an email again later.
All right, cool.
Or you could just make me an admin, so I don't have to do it all the time.
Oh, how do I do that?
I don't know. Is there a way?
No.
That's funny. Just give me access to your email. Oh, no, I'm kidding. That's funny. Trend line right here, GME. If it doesn't hold 80, it's going down. I think, Ryan, that's the one you were talking about. So right now, GME is in a zone, you guys. $80 to 86 is its current zone. So we're currently neutral, but if it breaks below 80, we become bearish. If it breaks over 86, we become bullish. Lots of rejection here on the bottom trend line. That means people want to push this thing back up. Let's see a break back over the 200 moving average for another push up to 86. All right, now let's break. Come on, we got to hold over the 200 moving average. If we can hold over the 200 moving average, we'll see 86 again. Lots of buying here on GME coming in. This should push up right here. CBAT, let's look at CBAT. Oh, CBAT's moving. It just broke out. CBAT needs to hold over 910 for another push up. I'm not trading bingo anymore. I fucking hate that ticker. Ryan, didn't you say you hate that ticker too?
All right, guys, you can take a look at the stream now. Twitch stream.
Lots of bottom wick rejection on GME, so a lot of people coming in to push this thing back up.
All right, see you peeps. I gotta pick up my son. I'll maybe be back at like 3:30 or so. Good luck.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thanks, bro.
Dude, I had some crazy swings today on the account. I was like on the call only profile, it was like plus 25k at open. It dipped like negative 14k, and now it was flat an hour ago, and now it's back up to plus 15k. Crazy market.
Oh,
Man.
trust me. These P&L swings, though.
I know, man. And the thing is, like, they're not even like near expiry calls. They're like all like May and June and July, you know, which is like even nuttier. Just IV just increased everywhere.
I think it did because, like, I'm just looking at everything. Like, holy shit, this makes sense to sell calls on everything.
I know. Wow. I still am trying to improve on the shorting side. I tried selling calls, and yeah, it did it well once, but like I'm always so afraid of getting assigned.
If you sell on your holdings, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean naked calls.
Like, oh yeah, naked. I mean,
yeah.
honestly, it is good for like when you have a larger account. It's okay. And if you don't, just do a wide spread. So let's say you're selling the Tesla 900 calls. Buy the 950s at least, so you have some protection.
Sure.
The margin requirement's still like useless, so don't do that one. But like, just buy more than what you think. Make it a really wide one. That's perfectly fine. At least as long as you have protection, you're good. Because the protection is there when you fuck up and you get into that one bad trade, and overnight it just like skyrockets on you.
Yeah. Swinging naked calls in. Oh man, that's something I'm not going to do. So yeah, spreads make sense. At least
Like this Tesla, right? This was my this was at like 9:57 a.m. and it went all the way down. Let's see if I can find the screenshot. How bad it went down to, because this was at 850 when Tesla hit like 850s.
Ooh, wowzers.
Like those are P&L swings.
Yeah. Oh, those are the ones that we were playing last week, right? Oh, the ones that you
Still held on to it.
Yeah, nice. Fubo's pumping. Well, it was.
I have my alert set for high day on Fubo. Let's see if we can push back up to it.
I think we'll get a V-up test and probably bounce back up.
43 is a heavy inflection level, so if we can break over 43, we'll see a high day.
Is that real? UT undies? I think
Bucks are kind
John
guy,
thought he
though.
should trade in those.
Yeah,
But,
UT Powell.
it's UT on the front, it's Docky on the back. Instead of Tallow Trader, he's an undie trader.
You can see the option scanner, right? On Twitch. So I want to make sure.
TJ, we can see your webcam.
Joke's on you, I don't have a webcam.
Are you sure? Because somebody in chat said they can see you.
Yep.
Okay, so I can check. That's funny.
Okay.
Guys, everybody go to the Twitch and watch the scanner, please, and follow. We would really appreciate that.
This dude said, "Has anyone here traded stocks on GTA?"
That's funny.
Fubo has 4280. Couldn't. Let's see if it breaks to 43 here.
Look at that bar, beautiful.
Ooh, nice move on ES.
And Tesla. Thanks for the alert, guys, on chat. Wow, that is a big ass.
That is.
What the heck, Tesla?
I loaded up Tesla again. Now I have 127K shares. Oh my god, VRM is moving up. I just saw it. Wow. K-Biggs, that lesson that I provided you, see? It never, it's good karma. By teaching, I trade. I got VRM after we had our discussion.
Fubo broke 43. Look for a push up to high day. We have another zone here right at 44, so we got to break over 44. 43, 60 to 44. And if it doesn't hold over this level, this thing's going to come down. So let's see if it holds. Jamie's popping back up. Come on, let's get back up to 86. Let's go. Dude, my account right now is at $40,666. Woo! Let's just leave it like that forever. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thank God. Obviously, if it wasn't for God, I wouldn't be able to do all this stuff. So,
And UT.
and you guys, obviously, yeah.
Honestly, it's a good karma. You know, you do good things come around.
Yeah, that's why I tell everybody. I say, pay it forward, you guys. There's energy is real. Like that Citron guy, you know that guy's a douchebag. You know he doesn't. You know he's an asshole too. Probably. He just got booked.
I doubt he was ever even short.
I'm sure he was short, but he probably covered, or just waited for the top.
I don't know about karma. I cut this old lady off in the drive-thru this morning, and I'm still having a pretty swell day.
Karma is not immediate, my friend.
Oh, so you're saying it may bite me tomorrow?
I'm saying
No, eventually, you know, your good stuff that you do have to outweigh the bad. And because you're so negative about stocks, and a lot of people miss out on those opportunities because they listen to you, you know, you got a lot of bad shit to cover. No, I always believe whatever bad you do, always try and do at least 2 good things and balance it out a bit.
Chico's killing
I'm a
it.
believer that we make our own actions, and any repercussions or consequences are derived from the actions that we take by ourselves on our own. You know.
And it's
I don't
people
think
like
there's
you
like
that. No, I'm kidding. You're
There's a
good.
magical that,
I won't finish my
you know.
sentence.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear it, TJ. Come on.
I'm kidding. No, that would be too ruthless, and you don't deserve it. So, you know, I won't. I won't say it.
Come on. No, don't hold back. Let's hear it.
No, it's not
Everybody
actually you.
close.
Say. I'm just saying, if the world, everyone helped each other out, believe me, the world would be so much better. Right? Like,
Yep,
think
that's
about it this way: like, why do you value your friends or your family? Right? It's because they've obviously done something good to you. They bring some intrinsic value to you, right? And then you value them at a higher pedestal than you would like anyone else, right? Because of that one fact. And it's like I have family members that are pieces of shit. You think I put them on a pedestal? No, it doesn't matter if it's family. But you know, there's people that if you just like helped everyone equally and everyone did the same, gosh, the world would be a totally different place.
Totally different, bro. It's like a utopian type of mindset, though. Unfortunately, the world isn't like that. It's a dog eat dog world right now, and it's only going to get worse in that manner.
Good is not a real thing if there's only good.
You think money creates evil?
No, I think evil creates evil. People create evil. I think money's just
The
just
root
a
of
thing.
all evil. No, money is like Chamath mentioned, right? You know, money is just a
Tool, but I'm just saying it does create. It gets people to do, other stuff.
It makes them
for
act
money,
irrational.
right? Wars are waged for money. I get it, but honestly, like if you use money for good, what's the difference? You can use it for good too. You can use it for bad. I mean, that just comes down to people. If you're like a horrible
That's
person,
right.
nothing's gonna, like even no matter how much money you have, if you're a horrible person, you don't live long. Something will happen. Karma will eventually catch up to you.
You're a horrible person, that money might make you even more of a horrible person. And vice versa. Like you're a good person, TJ. That money's only made you an even better person.
Yeah, it amplifies who you are, I guess.
Yeah, bro.
But if you think about it, like think about anyone that has a lot of money. I can't like really name someone that's bad, other than the cartels. But other than that, it's like
They're all hiding.
Yeah, they're all hiding right now, bro. A lot of them last name starts with R though.
Rockefellers. Oh yeah,
Few W's here and there too.
And I mean, that's why they're the Kardashians.
That was a good one.
That was.
George Soros wasn't bad. He's a good guy.
Bro,
He just
are you
took
kidding
advantage.
me? That fool's evil, bro. You listen to some of his interviews, that fool is evil.
Oh, he's just taking advantage of market inefficiencies, right? That's just normal. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to take ourself out of the equation. I'm a nice person.
Yeah, but his
very generous, but
philosophical
when it comes to my
it's
portfolio, different story. That's
that's
strict.
true.
Yo, y'all stop talking over each other.
You mean talk over you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said Tim guy. Hey Dre.
Yeah.
You still got some AMC?
Nah, I've just been scalping it.
I'm still holding.
Me too, bro. I sold some.
Told you guys that thing was going up. It hit at $6 today, didn't it?
Yeah, we've been in this for a while though.
Oh, yeah. So I said at 190, bro, that thing was a steal.
AMC just filed for what's it called? An offering, right? Killer mentioned. So, oh yeah.
Hey TJ, do you think Chamath's new investments that he just mentioned they're gonna get offerings eventually soon because the float is so small? Because they're both like 30 million and 35 million.
I wish I knew.
I would think after the mergers happen, of course they would try to raise cash.
Yeah, I'm not saying right away. I'm just the float.
No, because you have to file for it. You can't just like offer money, guys. You have to file for it. It has to get approved, and then they have to do the IPO. I mean, the secondary offering. It doesn't. You can't just like do an offering out of nowhere. Like you have to file for it first.
And in a lot of cases, there has to be like pre-established interest as well.
Guys, GME broke that 80 level I was talking about. Knife down to 75.
So normally you have like a preliminary prospectus that you have to file, right? And then once it's approved, that's when you can execute it, right? And it doesn't have to be it can be like the full amount. Let's say it's $100 million worth. They don't have to offer it all at once either. And the other thing is, it's like, you know, they can do it in small batches. Now, if you go with a WKIS, I think is what it's called, well-known there's only certain like underwriters that are allowed to do add the money, like, you know, the dangerous offerings, the one where, you know, it does it like automatically, like
At the
add the money one.
ATM.
Once those are only done by WK SIs or something. Those are like well known. I don't know. It's,
I remember you actually tried to mention this one time and you forgot this word too.
them in a while, so I really haven't stayed focused on it. Okay, well known seasoned issuers. There we go. When it's one of those firms, right? If they do their like offering, these issuers, those ones are the most dangerous because they can do add the money. They're allowed to by SEC. Goal is that GoDaddy goes up. Well, add the monies are good if you're shorting, not if you're long.
What the hell? Y'all see this dude coming here trading Fortnite account? Power hour.
What? It has begun. Mortal Kombat.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mortal Kombat was the first original techno song that I liked. Jivo's moving back up. Break out of one zone. Look for push up to high day.
Bro, I remember when the stock was like sub $1. Damn.
Jamie's weak here. I'm looking for a break below 76. If we don't break over 78. All right, guys, eyes on the market. What's moving? What's testing high day? What's got momentum? It's giddy. There's the break on GME. There's that weakness. Knife down to 74 from 77. And probably see it push down to 74 here. There's a tread line here right at 74. Oh, look at that knife, 72. Look at that knife on GME.
Can't believe I didn't take any profits out on AI. Let's see how far I can go.
PLTR pushing, KBIGS.
I should probably get out of this so TJ doesn't slide in my DMs again and bash me on this trade.
Which one?
PLTR. That was low key what you were doing though, right?
No.
We'll just take some profits and let the rest run.
That's how I felt, man. Yo, Nick.
Oh, sorry. I think my mic was on.
Are you good, bro?
Yeah, sorry. I was just using it.
I thought somebody was in a fish tank.
Yeah, I know. The dishwasher is freaking loud, dude.
All good, brother. It's all good. I thought I did earlier too. Yo, okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's so jokes.
That Deuce Bigelow episode.
That's jokes.
Man, I wish I locked in more profits this morning. But then again, in hindsight, because I could have sold some of my AMD calls and then bought them back this morning. I mean, they're actually still around the same amount of profit right now, I guess, because the IV and all that. But yeah, could have made like double the profit. That would have been.
Yeah.
Nick, you got a hot mic.
Fish tank.
Sorry, because I have it on Alt and I'm using the Alt tab. I'm gonna switch it right now to like Shift or something.
F2.
You can mute yourself in Discord, so even when you hit Control, it won't pop up.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Okay, can we get 96 on AMD today?
I'm not playing that ticker. Good luck.
I'm holding from like 88 and 89.
Hey, that's good, man. That's good.
I want to see 100 though, bro. Come on. That'd be really nice. If we can get 100 tomorrow, and I'll definitely scale out profits. And I'll close.
Oh, they got earnings tomorrow?
Who
Earnings
does?
after. Yeah.
AMD.
Honestly, I don't. It's a ton
Shorting
of red.
this.
Wait, what did
Why?
TJ say today?
Over, like literally, like being sold out.
Bro, I'm just playing.
It's giving me a heart attack. No, but all seriousness, I think I should scale out AI. I don't know. I don't know why it's moving up today, though.
Yeah, I don't either. I scaled out. That's super suspect. I think just dropped like 125 the other day.
Wait, AI?
Yeah, didn't it drop to 125?
It started at 127. Now it's at 150-ish. Well, 149.
I mean, like last week, didn't we have like a nasty pullback to like 125s? Somewhere in there?
Oh, yeah, it went to 120. Yeah, around 123.
Okay, yeah, 123, yeah. That's crazy. I remember because I originally got in like 115 or 116.
Must be 115 because I'm still holding from there.
Diamond hands, bro. I don't know how you did that one. I scaled out so I can add into like other plays, but I made a really good return on it because I scaled out after I hit 130s.
Just for me, like I got a ton of shares in this. So, like, maybe I should take some off.
I just thought it would be a better opportunity with like AMD and stuff and Amazon when I got in. So I was like, yeah, like, and I'm more comfortable holding my money in those stickers anyway. And they're doing pretty good. I mean, AMD I got in at 88, most of it. So
Oh, I did alert AI on our long-term picks. Forgot to add that to the portfolio.
guys, how do
But I want
notifications? Because I always miss the long-term picks. Like, how do I get the notifications for a long?
right click it and then click on notification setting and then all messages.
The app or on the actual thing?
No, on the what is it? Computer, desktop thing.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, all you have to do is this, okay? Click on United Traders when you're there. Go to server settings. No, sorry, notification settings. When you click on United Traders at the top left-hand corner, and you have server notification, set it to nothing or only mentions. I have mine set to only mentions. And then after you're done, then the channels that you want to have like notifications, that's where you want to like make sure that you have it selected for notifications.
I got you. Okay, this is way easier. Thank you, TJ. You're the best.
Yeah, that way you don't have to do like, turn off notifications for everything. Just do it manually. Just add the ones you really do follow.
We have 2 for long-term picks. I think we have for in teamwork, and there's another one, right?
Premium content. And make sure you have the marketing one too, since you're marketing heads, because we just actually got a new software where we can like post in one place and it posts on multiple platforms, and we can schedule posts finally.
Yo, that's so sick. That's life-changing.
And we can time post too, so we can have a specific post being sent at a specific time every single day.
I wish that was there like 6 months ago. How sick that would have been.
Yeah, we couldn't find one that offered StockTwits, but finally found one.
On the StockTwits too. That's sick. Yo, why does Spy have to tank right now? Like, come on, man. I'm just trying to lock in some games today. Yo, Amazon was really disappointing today. Like, so disappointing. It started off really nice, and then I don't know what happened. Once you go to over like 3,400, I want to start scaling out of Amazon. So I could really use a little bump here. Then we have earnings. What is it, next week, right? Feb 3rd or 4th? Thank you, JC. Appreciate it, brother. Nice. That means I have to wait a little less longer than I thought.
Time flies. When you said next week, I couldn't believe it was February.
Yeah, because I feel like I've been waiting. Like, I was like, oh, okay, I got 3 weeks to go. I'm like, yo, come on, hurry up already. Like, you know me. Like, I never used to hold plays this long. So I'm like, come on, hurry up already. So the second, that's not bad. We got like less than a week.
Hey, K-Biggs, are you watching the live stream? What is it, on Twitch? Nokia contracts just came up on the scans.
Good reminder, John Gotti. I think we should see a run up pre-earnings. This thing's been stagnant for so long.
Yeah, like forever. We might break some all-time highs. Like I don't think it's too far off.
Yeah, I hope so.
On which one?
Amazon
Fuck yeah.
earnings in a week.
Only that 31.24. I'm doing my best to hold it. Sometimes it gets tempting. Today I was thinking to take some profits this morning, and I'm like, no, chill.
What would TJ say?
He says, don't sell.
And that's a 4K at least, I think.
Yeah, I think they got some price upgrade last time for like 3,800s, right? I forget who it was from. I think a few days ago.
It deserves it though.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, it's been sitting stagnant forever. Like it just like sat there and died. It just hibernated.
Yeah, it did a fake breakout. I can't even make any more wedges on the 4 hour.
Oh yeah, John Gotti. I think you might have to put the notifications on your mobile too if you want it to go to your phone.
Oh, it won't go to mobile if I set it on here?
Yeah, I set it on my computer right now, but I wasn't getting the alerts on my phone. But
Okay.
I was getting on the computer.
No, because you have to turn on push notification. Like when you go to when you click United Traders, right? You go to notification setting and it says mobile push notification. Click check yes. Oh, check mark.
Yeah, mine was already on.
Okay, I'm gonna double check. Cause I always miss it. Like by the time I see it, I'm like, yo, I missed that great play. Come on. Oh, look at that. I decides to move. I'm debating closing out the weeklies for AMD and just holding the ones, the 90 calls instead. Those are already up like 40 something percent. That'd be crazy if they leak it like they did with the what was it, Intel or something? If they leak it early, that would ruin me. Yeah, they got. Watch AMD get hacked tomorrow too. We're sitting here laughing.
GME's back on the move. Push over 80.
Damn, I stepped away. Is everybody getting quiet again?
Yeah.
Oh, no quiet. No quiet here.
What up, y'all? It's Power Hour. Let's get pumping. Come on. What's up? Everybody get hype.
Right, nothing I need to move is actually moving. Like, it'll probably move by tomorrow. I might as well just close this thing.
Close what?
Close my broker, close the laptop. I'm not even home right now, so I can only see like the screen.
Where are you?
On the spaceship.
You're in a spaceship?
Yeah, bro.
Lots of buying here on GME. I want to see 86 break previous inflection.
Yeah, even the trading chat is quiet. Like, what happened to everybody? Hey, there we go, Justin.
I just need my no key to keep going.
Oh wow, Big C is almost at $80.
We called that bottom.
Zer.
Hey, Gotti.
Hey, broski.
Hey, I'm gonna show you a chart, okay?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second, broski. Right back.
You good? It's in the chat. My little brother just texted me and said, I'm thinking about getting back into the market on Friday or Monday. Well, sir, you are a little too late.
Yo, my bad, K-Bigs. I just got a call from work.
Check that VRM chart I posted. Just scroll up a little bit.
Nice. Are you in VRM right now?
Sadly, no. I missed it.
What did you miss?
VRM.
Yep, I can tell you.
I don't think it's too late, though. I don't want to buy it at this. I want to wait, see what tomorrow holds.
Yeah, I feel like I missed the entry. If it comes back down, then yeah. Because I remember there was like a huge tank on it, right, for a while.
Yeah, it looks like it's been consolidating very briefly here. I might try an entry, be like 37.60.
Bro, I'm so shocked you're gonna trade VRM, bro. I'm so proud of you at the same time. I think I'm gonna jump in just because you did.
I mean, I like the chart. And TJ, well, you know, TJ.
Yeah, I know.
I'll just take some of my Palantir gains and throw it in there, you know.
Might as well. And then leave some room to add in case it pulls back down.
Yes, sir.
Man, AMD is really testing my patience. I'm not gonna lie to you. At the same time, I'm like, hey, good job, you held the trade. But I also know that, like, I close it out, I'm gonna be like, damn, I could have made another 20-30% on that move. Like, the longest I'll hold the trade is till before the close tomorrow anyway, right? So I'm debating, do I close out at least the weeklies and then hold? No, I'll for sure hold the ones I got a few weeks on. I'll hold those till the end of tomorrow. But I think I might just close out the weeklies today and just take whatever it is.
How long, like on average, how long do you normally hold a trade?
Well, now I hold them a lot longer, but before it was like a few days. Now I hold them like 2 to 3 weeks now. Like most of the runners that I hit, they're like 2-3 weeks now.
Okay.
It's just because it's calls. That's the only reason. The shares I'll hold, no problem. It's
Right.
just the call because they were up really nice today. If you saw where AMD was, right, and then the whole tank, I was just like, yo, man, come on! I could have literally sold those and bought them back in the 91s. And I didn't want to add to the position at that point. I was like, yo, I already have, enough. And I have Walmart as well. Those took a hit and they're up now. I was actually really surprised that Walmart just gapped down like that this morning.
Let's check the chart.
Like Walmart, I have time on. Walmart, I have until February 19th. And I'm already up like 17% on those. Those are up a lot higher before, but it is what it is. And then I have AMD February 5th calls. Those are up 41% right now. And then the weeklies, they were up like 20-something%. Now they're 9.85%.
What is EXPR? These people keep talking about.
I have no idea, bro.
Company.
Oh, Express Clothing? People wear that stuff still?
Hell yeah, bro.
Bro, I thought that was like a Abercrombie and Fitch or like American Eagle type stuff, like stuff you find at like Goodwill nowadays. Okay, my bad. I didn't know y'all wear that stuff. Okay.
Hey, bro, that's my favorite clothing brand.
Wait, for real?
I'm just playing with you, bro.
You know, mine's probably Columbia. Yeah, probably Columbia.
That Colombian white.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Just the Columbia.
What you like?
Huh?
He's lying, right?
TJ probably wants me to say Wrangler or something.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what Wrangler? You don't know what that brand is? Wrangler?
Okay, that brand.
Yeah.
Russ is moving up again. And push down.
Gotti, how cold is it up there right now?
Today is actually pretty cold. Last night was pretty cold too. Not fun, bro. Not fun. Crank that heater up and drive.
Crank that so
Yo, you have a funny bunch. I'm not gonna lie.
It's funny. Man. Let's get another breakout express. Let's go.
Yo, well done, Audi. Damn.
Told everybody on Friday buy AMC. I fucking said it.
You didn't tell me, bro.
I told every single person. I said AMC's next. Buy it.
Yeah, he did. I bought it.
I didn't get a private alert. Damn, Audi. Yeah, if you're up 400%, maybe take some off, right? Yeah, exactly, damn. I need some private messaging, you know? I miss half the stuff. I'm not even at home 90% of the time these days.
Express trying to break out.
What do you guys think? You guys think we might get a ER run up on AMD tomorrow?
Knife on Express, 50 cent, which is a lot for Express because it's only $4 ticker. Just so you guys know, it was a real knife. Okay. I think AMD earnings run up already happened. Guys, even if earnings are positive, it doesn't necessarily mean the prices are going to go up. I mean, it went from $70 to $100 in the last 2 months. What they need to do in their earnings is they need to talk about how they're going to increase production capacity to get out more processors and more graphics cards because right now they can't keep up with the demand. That's what's going to push up the price.
Well, I'm gonna close these out before the earnings, right? So I don't get crushed by the IV. But I'll be holding the shares from 88, 89.
Yeah, that's a good area.
Yeah, the shares I'm gonna hold them through earnings. I mean, like I have a good entry. What am I gonna do? Sell them early for no reason.
What are we talking about?
AMD. I was like, because I want to close out the calls latest tomorrow, right? Before the close. But I'm debating closing out the weeklies today and then just holding the other calls, 90 calls that I have till tomorrow. And then the shares, I'll be holding them through earnings. Does that sound like a bad plan, sir?
It's okay.
Nah.
You love that one. Yeah. Okay, that's a so-so. You get like a B minus.
Because AMD is risky. We're trading at pretty high levels.
150x.
What? AMD risky?
You know what?
Any stock that you're holding into earnings is risky, but especially when you have calls, because Ivy just crushes into earnings, right? So if it doesn't move, it's risky.
Well, no. I'm gonna close them out before the earnings. The shares I'm gonna hold through earnings because I have the shares from 88.
Because it's only at 93.
AMD is notorious.
You're like literally like one ATR up.
Exactly. It's tough. Here's the thing. If I was you, I would listen to the earnings call. And then maybe you'll have a better idea. Like I said, it has nothing to do with revenue or any of that stuff. It's all going to be about supply and demand, whether or not they can increase capacity to get more processors out, more graphics cards out, what their future holds, stuff like that. That's what the investors are going to look for.
Because we can't control earnings. That's something that's insider information. We don't get to see it earlier, nothing. We just go by the assumption that, they're able to make profits. But this quarter, I have no problem holding my position, and I got a pretty big chunk in it, but I am going to hedge it out.
What if you got that inside scoop?
That's a different story.
Yeah, even after hours, Noman. Maybe I'll just play it by the ear, see how it goes tomorrow, and then just scale some out before the close. Because I remember TJ said this last time, and that time I was actually heavy into calls, and that took a nasty loss. I hedged my risk, but that was pretty bad. It did not go as planned. This time I did something a lot smarter, and I got a lot earlier, so they're still up pretty good.
GME is still trying to break out. It's a nice flag. Long over 80 on GME here, if you want to scalp it.
Okay, Biggs, am I just getting greedy, bro? I can't even tell anymore,
Hey, man, do you, bro? Just make sure, you're confident whatever position you currently have. I'm all about that Nokia right now, though.
And GME broke to the downside of the flag, so look for a heavy push down here. That's 3. This thing's going to come down right now. Yep, here it comes. Look for a bounce at 76.75 at high day from Friday. Knife catch. Ooh, right through it. Yep, so there's the bounce right there, 76.75. Look at that bounce. I don't think it can hold, though. I think this thing is going to push down this week. God, I wish all tickers moved in $3 to $4 increments in a minute.
Oh, that makes 2 of us. We're making more money.
This thing's coming down. We have 10 minutes left, so look for people to take profits here. Tomorrow's going to be risky for GME because it could gap down. This is my best trading day yet.
That's good.
Nice. Push up to 20 moving average. Let's see if we can break back in the pattern. Like I said, thank you guys and thank God. You know.
Oh, bro, I got you. Just to make sure, you wire over some of those profits to my account, and we'll call it a day. You like that? Hey, AMD's pushing now. There we go. I think that's TJ helping me out, He knows I gotta push these calls and get out.
And this is with taking a freaking $2,500 loss on bingo this morning because I'm a freaking.
That's amazing.
Nice little push here on AMD.
Yeah, I'm liking this push. I think I'll just close it, please, on this push.
I'm never trading bingo again. Stay away from bingo. DX. Is that DX?
It's DX, yes.
DX.
I can't even see the trading screens right now. I only have one screen.
So RKT, you guys, RKT pumped and DX came back. That's what happened. That's crazy. DX, get in chat. Hold on, is he muted?
If he has access to it after the changes were made. Yo, my 90 calls, the Feb 5th, those are up 48% right now. Not bad.
Oh, move him. DX. What's up, boys?
Yo, what up, boy?
DX in the house. My man, how you doing?
Savage, dude. Welcome back.
Oh,
We missed you.
remember I told you guys GME blonde nose.
Yo, I missed that last, bro.
The short squeeze, boys. The short squeeze. It was gonna happen. It went to 30. It went to 100. 130.
150.
150. Oh my lord! Everything's going up, boys. Short squeeze.
Yeah, we needed that commentary, that DX commentary, bro. We just missing
Reddit knows the money market makers are not making money anymore. They cost them $1.5 billion. Yeah, the Bears are getting flayed.
DX, how you been? I knew as soon as RKT started moving up, you'd be around again.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
You probably have it connected to your alarm, to your push notifications. As soon as RKT is level, you wake up.
I follow it every now and then. What's up with you guys? You guys get those next gen consoles or no?
From where? It's impossible to get.
Yo, I've been getting them, boys.
What do you mean?
I've been getting them, boys. You just gotta camp them. You gotta camp them.
How many do you have?
I got one of each.
Oh, okay.
So what? You
were
want one?
I thought you were scalping them.
Nah, I don't have a bot.
It's funny.
It's not.
Bro, you spoke
I
about
think it's
RKT.
correlated. I'll be honest. I think it was correlated the whole time because GameStop
Yes,
dropped
guess who held GMEs from $4?
Yo, that's what I'm saying, TJ.
Yep.
I called
got
it
the
at 8.
notification.
3,600%.
Nobody wanted to touch it. I was like, "Hey, Blonde, you want to come in with this with me?" I was like, he's like, "Nah, man." Soya, I'm like, "Soya, you want to come in?" He's like, "Nah, man, I'm not buying this."
I know everybody hated it, but now everyone loves it. Some people.
Listen, I
Word,
got the
boy.
notification from John Gotti on chat. I'm here, but I'm at work.
Marty,
Stop
My
by.
bro.
What's up, DX?
Oh, Marty, what up, man?
How you been, bro? Long time no hear.
I'm alright.
Marty, you know why he's here, right? Guess which stock he's up.
R
You know, bro.
A T.
Boom. Yo, I remember when we used to have.
I'm pretty sure TJ called this too. You said like around
yeah.
February it's gonna go up, huh? You know?
Yep. Closer to earnings.
Yeah, yeah. All my stocks are doing good. Microsoft is doing good. Apple's doing good.
Moved up on Apple because of that news of Apple getting to EV.
Everyone is EV. EV bonanza.
But we gotta have a reunion like back in those old days. It was like just the three of us on voice, you know? Marty,
Oh, for
you,
real.
and TJ too. TJ, I'm joking.
Drados, I don't know if you have any of the plug power, but you're right about that one.
bro, plug. Remember GRWG?
Yeah, what's that at now?
Bro, $60, I think. $50.
Oh my lord! So that doubled. Plug, I think went up like 3 times, right?
Told you guys.
Whoa! You got to respect GRWG. It's up 250%.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Didn't like Drill like $8?
I called that shit out.
Guys,
I sold those shares. Remember, I had those shares, and you guys were like, "Sell it, you sell it, dude, sell it." You're up $8 a share. Sell it.
Well, you were just starting out, Drados.
I know. I was like,
Nah,
"I'm sorry, guys."
Yo,
Somebody
but
say-
guys, Walmart is about to make that gap fill just now.
Dude, Walmart, Target, Best Buy, everything is safe. Those are like the craze stocks for the PlayStations and the Xbox Series. Like, those are good, boys. Those are good.
The clown team is back.
The traffic on those websites are ridiculous now. They're like milking all the ad and everything else.
Take a look at this plug trade, okay? I have 2022 calls. January, so 1 year out.
It looks like my Apple 2022 calls. They're deep in the money too. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
But Apple Leaps, bro, you living right now.
Hope you guys are watching the scanner. See if it's useful.
Two minutes, y'all. 2 minutes.
My Apple Leap, I think, is around 50% right now. Well, I don't know. Those experts at JP Morgan, I don't know what they've been smoking. You know what I mean? Yo, TJ, right? They came out with the thing saying, "Oh yeah, Biden president, the market's gonna crash." I don't know, man.
I know, right?
I don't know what they've been smoking, and then they double downgraded Rocket. I don't know.
You know what's gonna make this move, right? DX. You got to go on the Reddit board and mention Rocket a couple
My
times.
lord, I've never done that. Maybe if I do that, Rocket goes to $40.
Yo, seriously, well, overnight.
No, probably in 5 days.
There's 3 of us go up there. You announce. I say we come through.
start our own thread. It's like, yeah, we all got in to our entries, and then boom, before you know it, that shit's up at like $150.
All right, K-Bigs, I closed out the weeklies at it hit 94.10, started pulling back, and I closed them out. Locked in like 11% or something, whatever.
Where's my Chewbacca?
You just want,
Hey, my Chewbacca. I've
what's up,
missed
bro?
you.
I miss you too, bro. Everybody asks about you like all the time, man.
I'm alright. My foot isn't great, but you know I'm alright.
What happened to your foot?
That's good, bro.
Nah, man, it's been like injured since damn February, March time. It never got any better. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm wearing like a cast on it, like one of those air casts. So it's like a hindrance.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
Good boys.
That's alright, man.
So
It's alright.
you're a crip now, huh?
Fuck! Don't call me cripple, man.
Walmart 90 calls are 48% now. I'll just hold those up until tomorrow.
All right, boys. Family time. Good job today. Have a good day.
Yeah, good job, guys. If we keep this up, guys, we're gonna fucking take over this world.
Are there any earnings today? Any notable ones?
No, but here's some huge news. Buy American. Long Tesla, guys.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Huge news. Probably why market pumped up there.
Oh, yo, that's amazing,
Yeah,
bro.
baby.
Yo, shout out to Biden, bro. I hope he makes all my calls print this week.
Yo, he's gonna be printing us money, I'm telling you. Him and Yellen are the perfect combination.
Bro, I
They
never
really
thought.
are.
Wait, did he reinstate Yellen?
Fuck yeah.
What? Oh shit!
We're about to get into the zone where all you have to do is just sell puts.
All you have to do is just hold your stock, not do anything.
That too.
I like Yellen better, man. Oh, nice Fedism, huh? Which one you get? The 3070, 3080, or the 3090? Which one?
The 3080 Ultra.
Oh, it's an Ultra one.
Yeah, man, I camped 5 hours in front of the store.
Oh my lord. Which store? Micro Center?
Micro Center, yeah.
Oh man. I can't, man. I can't. I did that one day on Black Friday and I couldn't get
I
anything.
thought you said Ulta, bro. I was like, what are you camping in front of a makeup store for?
Ulta Beauty, man.
No, Micro Center,
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
No.
Ulta Beauty in the village. I'm just playing.
I brought a chair, a blanket, and I sat in front of the store 5 hours for this GPU, and I got it. I was so happy.
Yo, did you see the people camping in front of GameStop on Black Friday? They had the beds outside of the store.
No way, a
They
bed?
did, yo. They did. Those are true homies for those 2 PlayStations that they had. But they came back though. GameStop came back. That's why the stock is going up. Be honest with you, they're the only ones that you reliably could get a next gen console. The only website.
Makes sense.
Target sucks ass. Best Buy is good for graphics right now and next gen consoles too, but you gotta go pick it up. It's kind of pain in that.
Yeah, man, it was funny because I was camping in Best Buy for the RTX for months. And I never got it. And then the same day I went to get it in Micro Center, it came on stock on Best Buy too, and I was like, wow.
Damn, but
But I got the 5600X though, the Ryzen 5600X. So Best Buy was good for that at least.
Like you go out there like on the weekends or something?
No. So what happened was I knew the days when they restocked the store, and I waited. I went there like 5 hours before the store opened to just be there to make sure I'm like 1 or 2. Luckily that day though, they had like 30 of them in stock, but usually it's like 10 or less.
I would have bought them all, then walked outside and started scalping.
No, dude, you couldn't. Like, if you bought more than one,
start scalping.
No, dude, some dude came in saying, "Can I get one?" They were like, "Bro, you bought 11 of these. Get out."
What?
I'm so serious.
11?
11. And then I go on eBay to check the price of my card. I paid $900. They're selling that for $1,400 on eBay. I was
The
like, what?
freaking AMD one?
No, the RTX EVGA Ultra FTW 3.
3080?
Yeah, 3080. I was like, what the heck?
Oh my land. There was supposed to be tariffs now too, so the prices are really mangled with the GPUs. The consoles they really haven't affected them as much, but still, I think it affected some of the shipment.
Yeah.
This man bought 11 graphics cards from Micro Center.
Yeah, like he would go to like different branches, like in the different like boroughs of New York City to go buy it.
I think there's only 3 stores.
Like, no, wait, there's 3?
Yeah, there's only 3 in New York. There's one in here, Westbury, where I'm at. There's one in
Westbury,
Brooklyn,
Flushing, and Yonkers.
Oh, there's one Yonkers too. Oh fuck! This motherfucker driving everywhere.
And it's funny because it was the first guy that was there too. And I was like, "Yo, what's up?" He's like, "I'm just here trying to get my first card." Turns out he has 11.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
Freaking wild. These people are all wild.
So he wasn't even trying to set up what is this? Like a Bitcoin farm, huh? He was just trying to flip them.
Yeah, he was just trying to flip them. He was like, "Oh,
11. Holy!
He's like, oh, I can make $400 from this. All right, let's do it."
I don't know, man. During COVID times, I don't know how much you're gonna push that. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's hard. I mean, people are making 30% extra return of investment, 30% in returns.
I don't think it's that simple now.
They should have just shorted GME with me.
At the top, right? At the top.
I wish I long GMA real quick and then shorted it.
Yo, I got the best short at 150s. I covered it already, but yeah, that was a beautiful short.
That's beautiful. I mean, sorry for the people who bought at 150.
Shit, boys. We should have just went all in on Tesla. We'd be freaking.
Like I told you guys.
Yeah, we should have just bought Tesla pre-split at like $300, and we would be like millionaires now.
Oh, bro, I bought like 60K shares.
My account would be 5 million. If I would have bought GME, my account would be 5 million as well. I could retire, man.
All in hindsight, man. All in hindsight.
At the age before 30, I could retire.
TJ,
You know what's the next one, right? It's G Sky.
G-Sky?
All right, I got it.
What's G-Sky?
Oh.
G-Bolt. Anything with a G.
Damn, TJ, I thought we were keeping that on the low.
We already loaded up, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
I mean, he's been talking about it for the past couple of days. Is that a secret?
I'm just gonna start buying it because I always forget it when TJ mentions something and I don't buy it. So
No, I'm the same way too, but I realize I have to trust in TJ as well. I gotta trust it. Trust the hold.
Yo, RKT is still going up, boys. We got ourselves a run now.
I don't know any of those tickers.
Bro, yeah, you do. Don't say that.
Okay, some of them, yeah. Oh, I was using it on the small screen on the mobile. Okay.
Is AMD aftermarket closes or
Hours tomorrow, yeah. Xilinx is today or whatever, however you pronounce it.
Oh, RTX is tomorrow, Pray.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is RTX there? I guess I'm just.
I thought it was RKT. I mean,
No, RTX.
Oh, okay.
Raytheon,
Yeah.
we were just talking about it, TJ.
Oh, that's Raytheon. Okay. RTX.
Yeah, Raytheon, Johnson and Johnson, CIT. Okay.
Fine. Okay, Big J, right. I do know some of them. I don't know half of them though. Like I don't know DHI, NEE, NVS, PLD. I don't know what the hell that is. LMT. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Maybe okay. Maybe I know like half of these.
I see Freeport there, which I'm looking forward to.
What is Freeport?
Huh?
What is that Freeport?
Bro, that's like the largest copper miner in the U.S. Hell, North America, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about that in that sector.
I tell you, they're having severe trouble filling orders right now, though. Copper's in such high demand.
Is it you? I think you and is it DMC that does metals?
Yeah, DMC, like he likes gold and silver, but I really don't mess with it like that. I like copper a lot. That's just because my family comes from that side of things.
Ah, okay.
Big C, man. Big C.
I should have held on to more of it. I mean, I made money on it, but I really should have just held on to more of it. But it went somewhere. I mean, something's going in the account. So. Damn.
I think they have a lockup expiry soon.
So very soon. In February, I thought. The first week?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check.
Yeah, I should have held from like my last week entry at 63s, but I just couldn't do it.
I initially had a 60 entry, and then I added back when we had that dip because I already scaled out. So I added back. So I have a 61. Wait, I don't even remember. I posted somewhere in here. I think it's 60 or 61.
Yeah, it's just so hard to like hold when you're looking at the chart. That's why I stopped looking at the charts of things I hold now, thanks to Drado's tip.
I only kind of scale out on it if technical, but also if I have like a better opportunity, like a much better risk to reward, and I've already capitalized on that. Like with Big C, I took profits, I bought back again and added more to it, and I scaled out some today. So I don't really care. Like I found some really good opportunities with Amazon, with AMD. I added some to Corsair, to Clove. I scaled out the other day out of Clove and added back lower. I think somewhere like 1366, something like that. Airbnb added to at 137, so I've been scaling out. I didn't take anything off today. And Walmart got in 143, and I did add a chunk back to NGMS. For me, it's easier once they already start moving up. Then I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, my position's not at risk. So then I'm just like, all right, whatever. Every once in a while, I'll just scale some off just to be safe.
all right. So next week we got 3 earnings. Well, not next week. Tomorrow we have 4 earnings for tech. Sit down here.
Oh, Fubu has a lockup expiry on the 7th of February.
Yo, that's gonna be lit. Microsoft after hours. I don't even know.
I'm curious to see how Ti does tomorrow, TJ.
Okay, here's the full one. But really, what we need focusing on is tech.
Oh yeah, TJ, that post you just tried to make on Instagram failed.
Damn it.
Yeah, it says you need a picture or an image.
Oh, gotcha.
Can somebody drag DX into voice chat from Bloomberg?
Yeah.
I drug him in. Incubator.
Yo.
Bro, you see that like intraday move on PLTR? 29.56, right back up to 36.34. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, I made a good rip on it, and now I'm just chilling.
My man. What's next? Not for real though. What's next?
Hey, man, come on.
Nah, I'm in that spot where I'm sure y'all go through it like once every few weeks. You know, you'll find yourselves like a 2-3 handfuls of good tickers, and then they'll all pan out, and then you got to kind of wait, you know, and wait for a good entry in the next list of stocks you got. And mine are kind of starting to play out now, so I need to find a new list.
Yeah. Just a quick thing. DX can't talk right now.
I thought we gave him the thing, voice chat thing.
He muted himself though.
Okay, there you go. DX, you can talk now.
Okay, thanks.
Now you can't leave this chat though.
Yeah.
All right.
Stay here forever.
No
Well, if I leave,
MIA.
I can't rejoin. That's why. Well, can I?
No, you can't.
It might work now.
Yeah, if you ever get in that position, bro, just DM one of us.
All right, thanks.
DX, you have the voice chat role, so you should be okay to join in the future.
All right, thank you.
Now, if one of the mods accidentally remove it, just DM one of us and we'll give it back to you.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Wink.
Whoops.
Whoops. Accident. Whoops.
I got accidentally hit that big red button. Yo, did Kathy not sell Tesla? Or did she sell it?
She's been selling a little bit.
I don't even know anymore, man. That lady called that. She said it was gonna hit 4K, and it hit 4K.
What was gonna hit 4K?
Tesla.
Damn, how they all getting bailouts? Give me one too.
Yo, you guys are getting 2,000 Canadian dollars every month, right?
Not me.
Oh no, we were clawing for $600 after like 8 months.
Hey, bad.
So I was saying
Bro, that's
before,
hilarious.
if you guys want those next gen consoles, I know you guys are in Canada. They're much easier to get over there. Just
Not even.
You don't think so? I see a bunch
No.
of those drop. You have that website, The Source, and you have EB Games, the thing, and you have Amazon Canada, and there's some. If there's UK people here, there's Amazon UK, and there's a bunch of those retail shops. I don't even know those brands, but
I found one, but it was a shitty like 2-fan one. I want an actual good one.
oh, talking about the GPUs. I was talking about like consoles.
Oh, okay. Consoles, I don't know if I can find one. Actually, I don't even need one. So.
You want the 3090? Which one do you want? Like for the card?
Oh, just the 3070.
Okay. Those aren't that bad. I think 3080 is the hard one to get. Oh yeah, those are a pretty good price. I think it's like only $500-$600 for a 3070. But those chips, man, no one can get those chips.
Hey, TJ,
Yep.
do you guys have your stores closed in Toronto, or is it just Quebec?
Yeah.
Do you believe that my husband has to go to work every day with no gloves?
Why?
Buy any? Yeah, well, I have to buy them online for him, but I haven't done it yet. It's like -20. He works outside and he has no gloves because he can't buy any anywhere.
Oh yeah, order them Amazon.
It's a joke, though. It's like, since when?
No, because the grocery stores and stuff are open, right?
But they're not allowing you to buy any kind of clothing or anything.
Huh?
Yeah. Crazy.
You can't go into Walmart and get you some gloves?
No, it's all the aisles are roped up.
What? But they gonna let you go get some milk.
Nope. Well, yeah, milk for
Bro,
because it's
oh
food.
my god, y'all need to revolt or something. That's
It's
insane.
crazy. It's -20 outside, and my husband has to go without gloves working outside. It's a joke.
Hey, you want to know what? Thank Justin Trudeau.
I was just wondering if it was like that for TJ in Toronto too.
No, we can still buy clothes and stuff.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
province.
you guys, your clothing stores are not closed in Toronto?
So Walmart, you can buy stuff from the regular shelves, and then clothing stores you can do curbside pickup, but you
In
can't.
Toronto, okay, not in Quebec. In Quebec,
Yeah.
to be fair, we have to be fair to the other retailers. That the dollar store, pharmacies, everybody, Walmart, they've all roped up their aisles, and we can't access certain goods.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awful.
That's the big argument here is that like Walmart and even like Loblaws, they're able to sell their clothes from their clothes sections, but small stores aren't able to.
Right. Well, Quebec, everybody complained, whatever, and of course, it's the population of Quebec. Since December 25th, we have no access to anything but essential goods.
Hey
Yeah.
Jim, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of gloves. I'm on my way. Okay, I'm about to start sitting on the street corner and flipping gloves.
No, but my poor husband, he was looking through the garage
Hey, bro.
for gloves the other day. I'm like, but what are you doing?
Hey, I'm gonna bring a bunch of beanies, some scarves, some gloves. What else y'all need up there? I'm on my
gloves,
way.
yeah.
Oh, those Bernie Sanders gloves.
He goes, I have no more gloves.
Yo, someone was selling them and they're like sold out apparently. The
Yeah,
Sanders.
you're pretty close to Vermont there. You can just hop the border and go run down and get
we
some.
can't cross the border.
I know. Although
Maybe we could go to Ontario though.
a friend of mine lives in New Hampshire, and they went out skiing last weekend, and they said there were more Canadians there than Americans on the ski hill. They're all speaking French.
Oh, it's Quebecers then.
Yeah, exactly.
Vive le Quebec.
But how they got there is the question.
I don't understand. Well, unless they're taking the plane.
Could be.
Boat.
Could be.
The boat, guys.
Crazy.
Le boat. Hey, but for real, if there's a market like that, I'm all about it. I'm gonna come up there.
Hey, Greedy.
He's muted and deafened.
Damn it.
If you move him in and out of the channel 50 times, he'll unmute himself, I'll bet.
Bro, chill.
That's what I do with my buddies in my other Discord.
If it's any consolation, the same thing is with stores in Ireland. You can't buy anything like clothes or toys or anything of the sort.
All right, research team, I found a new ticker. I think this one could be the next one.
TJ types in caps, you know it's serious.
Oh boy.
Give it to us, TJ.
Well, we're not
Do you want to see it?
research team, so we won't see it.
Hell yeah, I want to see it.
Here's the revenue
Well,
expectations.
show it to us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, godly.
Research member.
Godly.
Is that like legit though?
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's from TJ.
Could you imagine it was RKT?
Do I? Oh my god.
Oh, fall off my chair right now.
Don't even.
You'll come back
That's
every single day.
That's so disrespectful.
Come on, we all know RKT has more revenue than this.
Oh,
All right, let's get the research team to start doing some DD. Bro, this makes Chamat's pick look bad.
What's up? What's that ticker? We'll start doing some DD right now.
No, sorry.
What? TJ?
Before y'all front load this shit, I didn't even get a chance to look at the chart. I only look at the chart after I'm done my DD.
Trust me, our size is nothing to yours. They won't even move in stock.
I know what you guys are doing. You guys are just savages, so.
All in.
All in the Sharky way.
Hey, in other news, Nokia, $5.
Finally.
Boom, baby.
Turn up.
Yo, are we good or are we just fucking amazing?
Amazing.
Definitely the latter.
Godly.
Hey, so on a serious note, though, up in Canada, what exactly are the restrictions besides border crossings? Do y'all have like curfews and things like that?
It's different. Yeah, it's different for each province.
Okay.
Quebec does. Toronto, we don't, like Ontario, we don't have anything yet. It's just a normal lockdown, which is just bullshit. I still go outside. But let's hope we don't get curfews, because that'd be really bullshit.
That's wild, man.
Yeah. And like we can still, all the stores are still open. You just can't go inside them other than the essentials. So you can order curbside pickup and they'll deliver it to you.
Well, y'all could come on down to Texas. Everything's open here.
Shit, if you go to
You can
Nebraska,
go to the
they don't
bars,
even
the
wear masks.
clubs, everything. Well, people are starting not to do that here now too, but you know.
Man, this
All right,
wish
bro,
is... You go first.
No. Go for it, brother.
No, I was saying the Wish Daily candle right here looks so wild with that wick.
Oh my god.
They do roadside checks now, asking people why they're out. What? What is this? The Gestapo?
Yeah, I've heard people. Yeah, I've heard of that. People getting all sorts of issues. Luckily, I haven't had any of those yet.
But it's not spreading over there, bro, right?
Yeah, it is.
It is? Well, it
Yeah.
can't be worse than here in New
No.
York.
You just got more people, more ignorant people.
They freaking let the what is it? The strain from England come over here, and it's like spreading like wildfire.
That's just because you're reckless.
What's that?
TJ, tell him.
About what?
No, it's just because people in the States are reckless, you know?
Oh, reckless.
Yeah.
They'd be like on the beach and shit.
How dare you?
Sucks for you guys. I already got my vaccine.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
I'm alright, boy. I'm alright. I'm not going out.
Honestly, I never really went out that much to begin with anyway, so it doesn't really make a big difference. But I'm definitely not getting the vaccine either. So
No, me either. But I've always been a hermit, so you know.
see you for us, bro.
I don't like people.
I'll get it after all like the high risk people get it. There's no need for me to jump in line, you know. They ran out of vaccines here in New York.
Bro, they didn't run out of vaccines. They're just saying that they're just gonna bill you guys some extra money, you know? At least we have free
I
healthcare.
think it's free. I actually think it's free. Yeah.
Yeah, the government already bought them.
Okay, because I know you guys don't have healthcare, so.
Can you imagine if the government bought them and then marked it up to give it to the people?
Bro, after we're the ones that pay for it. The show goes on, everybody. The show goes on.
If that happened, people would be like, "Oh, you see, Trump was better."
Dude, that Pets play though, K-Bigs. Quick
That
$8
was
a
insane,
share.
man.
No problem, no problem.
That was insane. Very nice call, bro. Damn. Bro, I laughed at you. Man. Joke's on me. Joke's on me.
But the doctor's post, the GME thing?
I'm starting to see a pattern here, K-Bigs. I think every time that you're negative on a stock, I should just fucking go like, YOLO call on it.
But I'm never really negative on a ticker though. I don't take L's like that.
What?
What?
No. I don't agree with that one.
Yeah. Okay, dude.
Right.
Okay. Right now, I'm down on GSKY, but that's just because I keep averaging down a little by little. But bro, I mean,
I told you not to buy it yet.
well, I mean, a little bit here and there, bro. I mean, I'm not down hardly much at all, but I'm just saying I don't trade like y'all do. So I mean,
I'm forever
when I take my
grateful.
entries, I sit on them, you know.
I was gonna say I'm forever grateful that I didn't buy gold or anything related to gold, like a Barrick Gold. You know what I mean? Like futures for gold or silver.
Ooh, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
I
love you.
Love
I
you
think
too.
gold is the only thing that went down, right? Like all the precious metals, everything related to that went down.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, when that Buffett news came out, he bought like was that GOLD, that Bear Gold? That was the time to go and sell.
Yo, that's when it peaked up to like 30.
Yeah,
for
bro.
like the
'Cause
next
that
couple
news
days, and then it like reversed.
Could you hear about news like that 45 days after they've already taken a position?
Yeah,
You know,
it's
so he
reported
had been buying well before that.
And then like JP Morgan with their finagling with the silver.
Yeah, they probably told us the news after they already, bought it all up, and they're just getting ready to dump it on your head.
That's right. They won't tell you anything good. They won't give you any tips. They only take your money.
That's right, bro. That's right.
I'm gonna be watching AMD like a hawk tomorrow. I still have the Feb 5th calls. Those are up 48%. So tomorrow, hopefully, we get a nice pump, and I'm gonna sell into the strength and just get out. I'm not gonna get greedy because I'm not gonna be stuck bag holding toward earnings and then get screwed. So
I'm surprised it hasn't hit 100, unless it had.
Oh no, not right now though.
Wait, what was that? It was over 100.
No, it didn't actually break 100.
Was it close to like almost
99.23.
Yeah.
The shortage is all AMD related. The short of the PlayStations, the short of Xbox Series X, the short of the graphics. Well, maybe not that type of graphic card, but their own type of graphics card, but and their chip. Because the 6900 XT, I think, is also highly sought after, because it's 16 gigabytes of DDR RAM. DDR was it 6 or 7? Right, with the RTX, it's a 3090 has 24.
I mean, it looks kind of bullish on the options time and sales for AMD. Jeez.
Oh, I don't think you could go wrong with AMD.
Some do bought like 6,000 contracts March 21st expiry in 90C.
Yes.
I don't know, man. Options are only good for leaps, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. Most of like the near term flow, that's most of the time it's a hedge. You see big trades like that. I'm not saying that was a big trade, but if you see big flow trades, most of the time it's best to go opposite.
Yeah, I would be. If I had the stock, I would be selling the cover call. I wouldn't be, buying that much straight naked calls.
All I know is I'm getting out tomorrow. Either way, over 90, I'm in profit. These were out of the money calls initially, and now they are deep in the money. So I will get out tomorrow, and I will take whatever I get.
Same.
Good stuff.
That's good, man.
Yes.
Easy.
I'll probably scale out some of the shares too. So scale out some of the shares before the earnings, because after hours. I don't know if that was going to happen after hours.
AMC still moving.
What's going with AMC? Was there a short squeeze as well?
I mean, yeah, their CEO came out this morning and was like, "We're never going bankrupt." They've been diluting here and there, just getting further financing, but should be all right. A lot of us got really good averages way back when, so this is all clear profits from here.
I'm pretty sure a Chinese guy owns AMC, right?
I have no idea, bro.
Yeah, he's like the most unluckiest person. He bought it, and then like within the next month, the pandemic hit, and all the theaters had to close. So, I don't think anyone's more unlucky than that guy. I think he lost like half of his value in that time period.
Incubator. I might, bro. I might. Maybe.
The Wanda bought AMC. The WandaVision? I need to watch that. You guys been watching Mandalorian?
Hell yeah.
That was some good stuff, man.
Nah, they really did do well on that.
Yeah, they got
Hey, so
Rosario Dawson.
call me late, but I started watching that Viking show. I gotta give it to them. That they did pretty good on that.
I still haven't. I've been playing that a Valhalla though. It's essentially the Viking.
Yeah, that's a good show, bro. I like it a lot.
I think they ended it though.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got into Game of Thrones. I don't really watch TV ever, so I don't. This is kind of weird for me to be even watching this show, but I've been meaning to give that a try. I don't think I've watched like a legit like movie series like I have with Vikings and Mandalorian since Smallville. Yeah, Smallville. I watched the hell out of that back in the day.
Yo, Allison Mack was part of a sex cult. Did you know?
Say what?
Yeah, the blonde woman. Sex cult. She's arrested. She's in jail.
Oh my god. Hey DX, are you gonna be around more?
I'll be around. Well, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, bro. Everybody misses you and shit. It's been a while since you've been on, actively. So, just curious.
I'll be on. If anything, just message me if you have something you want to talk about.
Some late night talk.
Yeah, man.
We've been having like game nights and stuff, man. A lot of little things everybody's been doing to bond inter community wise. So
Game
good
nights.
to have you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have me in the game night, man. Easy, GG, easy. Were you playing Among Us?
Yeah, we were.
I don't know if you could bond that way. He's like, motherfucker, he killed me again. He always kills me first.
Hey, that's kind of what it is. Everybody takes out their sinister like interview. Yeah.
Yo, bro, come here. I need help. Stab.
Wait, how does he know? He's not even here. Soya's not even in this chat.
No, he was commenting for Game of Thrones.
Okay.
The right time.
No, hey, Soya's the best Among Us player, probably. That motherfucker's sly, man. He is so sly.
Motherfucker.
Bro,
he'll buy a house at 300 grand. He'll sell it to you for 600 grand. You don't even know what the fuck just happened.
What game is this?
Oh, Among Us.
We're talking about Among Us.
Among Us.
Download it.
What?
Well, you haven't done it yet?
Good, bro. No, you need to download it, TJ. I'm trying to pop that event and get you.
Well, we should do the proximity mics version. You could talk to people.
Someone send me that download link.
It's on Steam, I think. No,
It's on Steam for $5.
Oh, okay.
But if you want the crew links, I'll send it to you right now.
Wait, what's that?
So you could talk to people who are next to you in the game. Like proximity mics, they could only hear you, but others can't. So, like for example, if somebody's in like one room and there's a wall, and two others are in the other room, you can hear them talking through the wall because they're close to you.
It's like a cheat code?
It's a mod. It's a mod you just add to it.
Nokia still squeezing.
When is Jenny Yellen gonna put in? I mean, she's gonna be the head of Fed again.
I think they're finishing nomination processes right now on a lot of these cabinet picks. So I wouldn't imagine it'd be too much longer.
Yo, Janet Yellen has to be like the GOAT. Like if you look historically, the markets went crazy when she was in.
Powell will always be the GOAT, bro.
You think Powell's the GOAT?
Bro, the Powell and Mnuchin combo, nobody will ever beat that. The stuff they did was so dirty, but it benefited all of us so well. I mean, nobody will ever beat it. Nobody.
Well, I guess their handling of the pandemic was very good. So the market didn't tank into oblivion. But I mean, if we didn't have a pandemic, I think yeah, Janet Yellen would be the GOAT.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
I
think she is very GOAT material. I just think that what Powell and Mnuchin did together, like, my God, they nationalized corporate debt, bro. Like, unheard of stuff, man.
Is there a way to just put a horizontal line on Thinkorswim? Like it's a line instead of just drawing it straight through?
Yeah, so go down there to where your little pointer tools are. You might have like a mouse click. Here, hang on. I'll screenshot it.
Thank you. Because I'm tired of having to like drag it to be a line, and then I have to get it the correct like line.
Yo, Fed, I returned most of those board games. I only kept that like the Marvel stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, my friend loved his Marvel Splendor. He loved it.
Yeah, that Splendor was great. I played with my best friend, and I kept the Champions one too with all those decks and stuff. But the rest of those games, I returned them all. I was thinking, hopefully by November we'd be out of this, but nah, man, that shit wasn't happening. I'm like, all right, Amazon free returns. I'm like, I'm doing it. I'm like, I'm done. And then that's why I went to go buy those next gen consoles. I'm like, all right, no, I'm done, man. It's over.
You see that pic I just posted? See where I have that little blue circle? I think it's blue. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah.
Okay, so click that, and you'll see like a line that has like a dollar sign and then a line underneath it. That's how you can set price lines on your chart. You can just you double click, and it'll set it on the chart for you. You can right click that line, go to edit properties, and then you can type in what exact dollar amount you want that line to be at. If that's what you're looking for.
Yes, this is what I wanted. Yes, it's a straight horizontal line, nothing weird.
Yep.
I appreciate you, because I was trying to do some lines earlier today, and I'm like, it's taking forever.
Yeah, a lot of people like to use Fibonacci's, but this is, you can basically just make your own little Fibonacci with these lines. You're just setting, upper and lower boundaries horizontally, basically.
Yeah, man, I really appreciate it.
Of course, bud.
Hey, Fed, did you turn off your delay on Thinkorswim?
The delay?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
By default, there's up to a 3-second delay. You have to turn it to make it real time.
I mean, I wrote them a message and got real time data.
Oh no, that's not what we're talking about. I think Blonde showed me this. Here, let me try to get it.
Time to learn new things. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba on Thursday.
When you first launch Thinkorswim, right, without typing in your password or that, I think there's a gear icon at the bottom left. That's for the memory. One's memory use, and then another, I think one is when you log in. So yeah, one's for memory use. There's a min and there's a max. Make sure you have it. If you have like a souped up computer, or even like one that has a bunch of gigabytes of RAM, make sure you put the balance out more.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's what Wolfie. That's for the delay. What Wolfie posted.
Yo, K-Bigs, I don't know if you remember this. Yo, we used to have this conversation, and you would be trying to get me to, hold plays longer like you, and just get these nice dip buys, and I wouldn't have the patience for it, and I think I'm finally following in your footsteps.
Yeah, bro. And I do trade some dinosaur stocks. I won't deny that. But you look at like Kroger, for instance. I alerted that at it was like 30.75. We $7 a share profit right there, bro. I mean, you just start buying it and sitting on it. You didn't get a dividend out of it, but
you're talking about
that's
Kroger.
solid. Yeah, Kroger. But I mean, that's solid share price appreciation, man. And you take your little profit there, collect your dividend when it comes, add a little more later on, and you let it grow, man. Throw that drip on and just let it grow, bro. I mean, that's what I do with all these stocks. I have hella good averages on all these tickers right there I just listed. But I take a little profit here and there, but for the most part, it's got that drip on, and I just let them sit there.
Oh, that's smart, man. And no, like as much as I break balls. Like you were the one that would, try to get me to do that. And I remember we had a lot of conversations about this. So I'm just realizing now that I'm finally doing a little bit of that. And like even that combo we had about the corrections and having cash on the side. This time I'm actually like prepared for that, and I do put capital. So after this next few weeks of earnings, I'm gonna go. A good chunk of my ports are gonna go cash, just to sit there and wait on the sideline,
Right.
So
And none of these will appreciate it as fast as like a lot of the stuff that the research team and TJ alerts. Like those are all golden picks, but that list I gave you, that's like every 2 or 3 months, bro. Like other than my drip, like I'll throw a little more cash. Like I just added a little more, AT&T back on that 28.50 dip we had last week, and I just every now and then I'll just throw a little bit at each ticker, and I just rotate in and out on what I throw into it, and bro, you just kind of let it grow, and have that cash sitting aside. 4 picks like that. When you have a little market correction, throw a little bit in each one of them. But I mean, always play the stocks that the TJ and them they recommend, of course. But as far as like your dividend account, like your long side on this type of stuff, I mean, those are all great.
Yeah, I need to get some of those. I don't really have any. Not that I don't think I do. No. So I do need to do that. Someone's like, helps to have an old man in the group. I say we talk so much shit.
Yeah, no, I don't mind it, bro. Don't mind it at all. I
Kroger's
started
a
doing
buffet,
this.
and
Yeah,
so is
Kroger is
Kraft Heinz. Yeah,
Yep. Yeah, but
those are solid.
I started positions in all these tickers like years back, like my freshman, sophomore year in college. So I have like a lot in each, but that's in my long account, and I really don't mess with it. I have like once every few months I'll throw a little cash into each of them on the low if I see them on the low. But other than that, I just let the drip do its work, and
Yeah, I have my Apple shares with drip, but yeah, for sure, AT&T. I think it's like maybe like 16% or something. The dividend's pretty good. KHC as well. Can't go wrong. Kroger, I'm not too familiar, but Buffett really loaded the bolts on it, so you can't go really that bad. The Raytheon though, that was some kind of merger, right?
yeah, they merged with UTX last year, but I have that like in the low 50s, so I just kind of just set on it. It doesn't pay as well a dividend as like those other ones like Kraft and AT&T and Altria, like the MO. That's MO and ENB. Those are solid payouts right there.
Is MO
Both
like
over,
that
8.
cigarette company or no?
Yeah, Philip Morris, basically what it used to be, but
Yeah.
it's all like a bigger conglomerate now. It's called Altria Group.
Oh, okay.
I think I've heard of Altria somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe someone in this chat group.
Most of the tobacco products you see behind the shelves, like that's Altria. Most of them.
Okay. I'm not a cigarette tobacco guy.
Yeah. See, I dip tobacco like a lot. So like I'm a pouches guy, so that's I know all these
You used to play
their
baseball
products pretty
before, K-Big?
well. Yeah, actually I did. I was second base.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, they like to dip tobacco.
Well, I was in the army too, bro. And like
Oh,
in the
shit.
army you either smoke or you dip,
One thing I remember, I think a bunch of every people were talking shit about Palantir, and then we look at it now. Damn, boy.
No Palantir. Now it's like, yo,
Palantir, when it was in single digits, people were talking mad shit about it.
I do remember that, and you know what? I still don't feel confident in holding that ticker overnight. So I will pass. If we get a really good dip buy, sure. But I feel like I've probably missed the boat, and that's okay. We miss the boat all the time. There's like
Yeah, fine.
you realize you can't
Lots of
catch everything, Like I sold CRM too early, but then I had the calls, so I had my biggest trading day on the calls. So I was like, okay, I can live with that. I wouldn't have made that much off the shares anyway, but the calls, yeah. So I gotta pick my poison sometimes, because sometimes, honestly, like CRM, like I don't regret it because that move would have only made me like whatever 7%, whatever, right? I still locked in some profit. Whatever I put it into, it grew my account ridiculously. Like I think the new portfolio that I just created and like funded, started trading, and I think on the 14th or something, that's already up like about 17%, somewhere in there. And the main one's at 85%. So I'm okay, miss some and, win on some. Oh, that thing, K-Bigs. I know one of my boys used to do that all the time when we were in high school.
Yeah, bro. I used to go through like 2 cans of a long cut Copenhagen like every day when I was in the army. But now I just do pouches because I just don't like that stuff all up in my teeth and everything. I like to keep my teeth in good shape, you know.
What are pouches?
Hang on, I'll take a picture. I'll show you.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I don't know any of this stuff, so.
It's like the tobacco that's it's not like all strung out and stuff. It's just like in like a nice little like pouch, you know? So it doesn't like spread out all over your teeth and everything.
Okay. This is a different type of poison.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, without a doubt, for sure, for sure.
It's just not messy, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's not messy. And you know, I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke, you know, anything. Like I don't have any bad health habits. You know, I eat junk food stuff. Like I eat pretty well. You know, I'm in damn good shape for like my age. So this is, you know, my only negative, I guess, habit, you know, per se. So I figured it ain't that bad.
These good old Wendy's and McDonald's.
Oh yeah, I eat the hell out of some Wendy's. Okay, people keep calling it chew. That is not chew. Levi Garrett, Redman. That's chew. Yeah, you call it dip. There we go. Aaron.
Hey, K-Bigs, this is Joey.
Hey Joey, how you doing, man?
Good. Yeah, I chew Skull Classic Straight Long as well, and I made the mistake of not bringing enough to actually to Toronto last year, and went into a convenience store, and it cost me $27 Canadian for a can.
Oh my god. Wait, what is that in American?
Like $18, $19.
A can?
Yeah, they had it like locked up in some
Oh my
freaking metal case, man, in the back, all their chew. And it was some generic like Copenhagen, but so weird. I'll take a picture of the can. I still kept it.
That's crazy, bro. Tobacco, I mean, even alcohol, it's a little more expensive here in Texas because we don't have state taxes. So this is like one of the ways that they can mark stuff up on us. But you know, this can of pouches, just this one alone, is like I think like $6. But I mean, it takes me 2 or 3 days to go through this now. Back when I used to do a lot of Adderall and stuff, bro, I'd go through like a can and a half a day, you know, just sucking the hell out of these pouches.
He said I gave up booze for meth. It's hilarious. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, bro. Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
Hey, but I've been to like I went to Tennessee on vacation a while back, and tobacco is like maybe 60% of the price it is here, and you can find that like in a lot of states, like I guess along the Mason Dixon or like down south, but they always mark this stuff up big time here in Texas. It's a pretty costly habit.
Yeah, I can get a log for like 20, just under $25 at my convenience store here.
Yeah, I think a log of this is like $32, $34 here. Definitely worse habits out there for you though, I'd say. Oh yeah, that is oh my god. What in the world?
Yeah, that's like generic skull straight right there. That was the closest thing I could find.
I've never seen a label like that before.
Joey, are you Canadian?
And no, I got customers up there in Brantford and
Oh, in Brantford. Is that from Canada? The label, like that product?
yeah, like 5 times the cost as I can get it here.
That makes sense. No, because I feel like I've seen that with some of these products, like dispensary products. Could be
Yeah,
wrong.
I hope it didn't have any THC in it.
You mean I hope they do, right?
Well, for the price, it probably should have.
Yeah, honestly.
Hey, Gotti, so like up there, do y'all still have to go to like a special like dispensary store to get that type of stuff, or can y'all just get it at like the local convenience store?
I'm not 1,000% sure. I don't know if they have it at all local convenience stores and stuff. Not 1,000% sure. Oh, all you guys are tobacco guys, eh? I just like that green stuff.
Yeah, but I'm saying like to get that green stuff, like you got to go to like a dispensary, right?
Oh, for the green stuff. I thought you meant for the tobacco. Oh, okay. No, you can't get that at like normal stores. No, of course not. I have one or two friends that actually own one, so I just be like, hey, call them, be like, yo, when you come to my city,
I feel you.
But they have them everywhere
Yeah.
now. Like you've been popping up literally everywhere. Like every intersection, like I'm starting to see one nowadays. It's crazy. Like I don't even know that they're there, and then someone's like, "Hey, look, there's one in that corner. There's one in that corner." I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah, bro. You come to Texas with stuff like that, bro, they will lock your ass up.
For real, hey?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And it really depends on like the location. Like a lot of the smaller towns, they're still, I mean, super strict, bro. Like they'll take you to jail for a couple G's, But most of the bigger cities, as long as it's like less than I think like an ounce or half ounce, like they'll probably write you a ticket and then probably take it from you and do their thing with it. I'm sure.
Yeah, man. That is crazy. I see some of these guys in the States, like on like IG and stuff. This guy will go to, I think it's like Mexico or something, and he'll put it like weed into like tea bags and like shit. I don't even know how this guy smuggles shit when he goes on his little trips.
Yeah, most people like down here, they just go up to Colorado and just haul it back. I mean, I do not conduct like promote anything of the sort. You know what I mean? But I'm saying like that's what most people here do because it's just easier to get in and out of Colorado per se.
Ah, gotcha. Oh,
Yeah,
keep that.
No, but it's still super frowned upon in most of the southern states, though.
I remember when I came down to New York and like just like a few years back, and I asked if anyone had it, and they all looked at me like strange. And then I forgot where I somehow got it, but I was just like smoking down the street like it was my city, Probably would have got my ass arrested.
Yeah, you would get locked up here for that.
I did try to stay away from the New York, the little cops walking around. I try to smoke in a little distance, little alley, and come back out.
Yeah, they got like stop and frisk rules there in New York.
Yeah, from Canada, man.
Same there.
Huh?
Do they have like stop and frisk laws up there in Canada too?
I've never no, I can't say I've never been bothered. I used to get bothered when I was like, a lot younger and it was illegal. But since they legalized it, I haven't issues. But then again, I don't really too much anymore. I quit actually, and then after my friend passed away, I started to blaze a bit more and stuff. And then like a week ago, I was like, yo, I'm done. Can't be doing this shit no more. I have so much on my plate, and I can't rely on that to. So I started to work out again. My hands starting to get better and whatever. So yeah, it's just like I can't be doing it.
I feel you. I feel you.
I'm trying to live for 100 years.
Hey,
No,
I heard that.
I rarely drink too. I'm not a fan. After I got into like bodybuilding and stuff, I just a lot of things I used to enjoy like 18, 19 were like after that was just like nah. Because you get so used to living a different lifestyle that it's like you put shit into your body and you know how it reacts and how your performance gets impacted and you're like
Yeah, I could probably drink a beer, like one single beer right now, and I'd probably feel pretty buzzed. I don't know. You probably know what I'm talking about though. Like I can feel
Yeah.
my body. Like I'm very one with my body. So like anything I put into it, I can feel the positive or negative side effects fairly quickly.
Exactly, that's what I mean too. Like, yeah, I notice it. Like, I notice even my sleep, my diet, everything. Like, your performance is just shit. You start feeling sluggish, and plus it stays in your body, and alcohol lowers your test levels, and a whole bunch of other shit, right? So,
Right.
I personally don't enjoy it, but I did. I remember I used to when I was a lot younger, but I'm not even old now. But like, you feel a lot older. Like my body can't do the same shit at 28 it could do at 22.
I don't know, bro. I still feel like I'm 22. I could I could do all the same stuff, I guess.
I mean, like everything, but not like alcohol and like weed and stuff.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Yeah, I could not drink like I used to when I was in the army. I used to go chill in Vegas or Santa Monica every weekend when I was in the service. I couldn't hang like that now.
yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like those at that time, it was just like, yeah, I could do that all night. Now I'm like, yo, it hits a certain time, I gotta go to sleep, or I gotta probably be in bed looking at charts or some shit. But what used to be fun isn't the same. The definition of fun changes too, and your body can't handle it the same way. And I don't want to be
Right.
living like. All right, homie, I'm gonna pack up and I'm gonna go head home. So I'll catch up with you and everyone later, okay? Take care, brother.
All right, bro. All right,
For
bro.
sure.
Later, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
I knew TJ was still here. I knew it.
I didn't even know TJ was here.
Ah, you know me, just working away.
Yes, sir.
Money don't sleep.
You listening to us ramble on?
Yeah.
He's always here.
Y'all are too young to be complaining about being old. Some 50-year-old is listening, and right now he's like, what the fuck are these kids talking about?
Hey, I don't
I
claim
have a half century on them.
I don't claim to feel old, bro. I feel like a young bull still.
Thank you, TJ. I wasn't going to say it.
There's probably a 50, 60-year-old that's sitting in here like, man, get these kids to shut up.
Yeah, talking about them feeling old.
50 this year, July.
Nice.
Ooh, any plans?
Yes, Vegas. Actually, my middle son turns 21 on the exact same day I turn 50.
Wow, that's amazing.
So you all are invited to Vegas. We are blowing it out.
I will be there.
Oh God.
Are we talking about really blowing it out?
Well, we'll see what GME does tomorrow.
Let's see.
Alrighty, guys. I'll catch up with you guys soon. I'm gonna get going.
Later, bud.
Take it easy.
Damn, GoPro didn't exist when Tom Brady won his first Super Bowl. That's amazing. WhatsApp? Wait, hashtags? That's going pretty far. There had to be a hashtag.
Oh man, Twitter didn't exist. Like the whole
Was the
social media.
internet invented then?
Yeah, it was. It was. I think Drew Bledsoe got hurt in '99, and Brady came in 2000. So the internet was here, but we were still stuck with Windows 98.
Oh shit, you're right.
iPhone, I think, was 2004.
Wait, does he still play?
What do you mean? He's in the Super Bowl, TJ.
Still?
Yo, yeah, he brought the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to the Super Bowl, and they're playing in Tampa Bay like it's the first time ever. Yeah,
Oh my god, 20 years. This man's just
43
grinding.
years old. Yeah, he's 43 years old. And he beat
Yo,
Aaron
see, that's
Rodgers.
what I want to be like. Top of the game my entire life. All right. Man, I'm surprised. Like, you know, it's a rough sport. I'm surprised his like brain is still functional.
That's good condition. Well, I mean, he's been protected most of his life as a QB. He's not the wide receiver that gets smacked
True.
around or the running back.
Even then, you see some really bad ones.
Yo, he's been he was a little light boy. They had created so many rules for him, like the freaking tuck rule. It was a fumble, but they're like, oh no, it was like his arm is going forward, so it was a pass. So it was an incomplete pass, not a fumble. Yo, Brady had a bunch of rules created. They were playing in the damn snow, and they're like, oh no, it's the tuck rule. You know, he was moving his arm forward, so it wasn't a fumble. He's the bane. He's the bane of the Jets existence. I'm a Jets fan. They suck. They hired the worst coach.
I'm a Cowboys fan, and they suck, bro.
Nah, but they've gotten championships before. 3 in a row, I think, right? With Emmitt Smith.
Back in the mid '90s.
Yeah, we only got one ever back on like Super Bowl 3. We up to like Super Bowl 50 something now, right?
Oh my god, yeah, that is awful.
Yeah, the Jets, boy. They always waste their draft pick, or they always win games they shouldn't win. Yeah, he ain't Aaron Rodgers.
I feel like being a Jets fan is like I feel like being a Jets fan is like being like a Dolphins fan or like a Jaguars fan or something.
No, the Dolphins look good. They had Dan Marino that undefeated season. Jaguars, yeah, I don't know about the Jaguars. I don't think they won anything.
Yeah, it's like being a Texans fan. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah, Texas an expansion team. Actually, come to think of it, I think when Brady started, the Texans weren't a team. I think the Texans came in the year 2001.
You remember when the Oilers were a team?
Yeah, Edmonton Oilers. Yeah, Houston Oilers, huh?
Yep. Then they went to Tennessee, right?
I think so.
Like that team did. Yeah, the Titans. Oilers are the Titans. Yep.
The Jets were the Titans too at one point.
What?
Very strange, yeah.
How many NFL teams are there? Like 54?
No, 32.
Oh, okay. Wow. Even less. Wow.
I think there's 30 basketball teams. I think there's 30 baseball teams, and there's 30 or 32 hockey teams. I think 30.
Hockey. That's one sport I could never not understand, but I can't get into.
It's nice. They're always in it. You got to watch till the end. A team is never fully out because you could score a goal in like 3 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a gritty game.
Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of lumberjacks out there beating the crap out of each other.
Exactly. There's 4 different lines. So there's there's the central. I think they just call them the center, and then the left wing, the right wing, and then there's the 2 defensive men. But there's 4 lines for each, and they swap them out in different formations and stuff.
So it's kind of like setup wise, kind of like soccer. Like you got wings and stuff.
Yeah, but it's not really like that exactly because in soccer the field is huge, right? But here the
Right.
the thing isn't. So there's different lines. Like if you can't be inside the box before like the puck is in. If you're on attack, so you can't just camp in front of the net because that would be I think it's called offsides as well. And
Bro, I
then
always
you
found it
can't do ice.
crazy how they. My bad.
Oh, sorry. What you found crazy about what?
That they just let them like fight, like duke it out, on the ice, and like everybody in the crowd's like, yeah, like their beers in their hands just turn. I'm like, they're letting these grown men punch each other. Like, what is going on? And after they're done, they're like, loser goes to the box or something. They're like out of here.
No, they both go to the box.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah, they
okay.
both.
See,
go
I
to
don't
the
know how
box.
it works.
Yeah, fighting is a major.
Bro, I found that crazy.
It's rare though. Nowadays they don't fight as much. Only if it's like a really heated rival, you know what I mean? And they might let them fight after like so many like actual just minor penalties. Because there's major penalties, and I think you get stuck in the box for like 6 minutes or something.
Man, yeah, but I've seen clips and like the refs are just like all backing up, skating around, and like watching these dudes duke each other out.
Yeah, they're gonna fight, because they've been like smacking each other in the boards anyway. You're gonna have to let them fight. So.
That's a wild sport, bro.
That's why they're all missing their teeth.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, Drew Brees, man, his arm gave out. He kept getting picked off. I feel bad for him. And then the Bills had to go against the Chiefs. Like, they had no chance in the world. I didn't even bother watching that game. Like, they got smacked. Yeah, we talking about NFL or like just athletes? Bo Jackson. Tecmo Bowl. Bo Jackson, one of the greatest multi-sport athletes in the NFL and the MLB.
I think did Michael Jordan? He played 2 sports as well, right?
Yeah, but in baseball he wasn't so great. But
Right.
Bo Jackson was actually very good in both of the
Right.
sports.
Didn't MJ had to play baseball due to some gambling or something?
Gambling, what?
Yeah, I think he got like banned from the NBA.
Oh, those are the rumors.
Yeah.
I think Deion Sanders, if I'm not mistaken, played 2 sports as well.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think Deion played baseball as well.
But he wasn't that good either, I don't think.
He was better. Yeah, he was better in football. In baseball, he wasn't great.
I
He's
know
just
back
fast.
in I think right, yeah, he's super fast. I know back in I think high school, like LeBron was actually like an even better football player than he ever was basketball.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Man is pretty big.
Yeah, he was a beast back in high school.
Tony Gonzalez used to be a basketball player. That's why he's such a good tight end, you know. Yeah, exactly. Those big truck guys could just be tight end. Yo, Larry Fitz is so old and he's still playing. He's a wide receiver too, mind you. So he gets hit a lot. But I think he runs a bunch of corner routes. So he catches it and runs out of bounds.
You see that?
I see it, yeah. Hey, are they really, you know what I mean? Are they really, do they have disabilities? Because they made so much money. Can you really blame them? I mean, right?
Man, I don't know. Those dudes take pride in being like they call each other retards and they like take pride in it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
weird.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, some of the boys, I don't understand what they were saying. Like, I was like, wait, this is allowed on here?
Yeah, bro. It is their lingo is insane. And like I said, I don't ever I have very few discords that I'm in, but I joined the Wall Street Bets like last week just to see what the hell all the hype was about. And I clicked on their voice chat and dude, there's like 900 people on there all trying to talk over each other. And I know they're all our age, but they sound like a bunch of kids, like just saying crap. It's like they're in their dorm rooms or something, or they're in the college library just pretending they're all stockbrokers. And I guess it's working. I don't know, but I can't
No way they're
imagine.
our age. They have to be younger by at least 5 years or so.
I don't know, man. There's no structure to that, it seems. That's what I like about
Don't let them hear you say that. They're gonna short your RXT now.
Hey, let them, bro. I don't care. But hey, that's what I like about UT though, is because even though we have a lot of younger members here, we all get along with our older members. You know, like there's always that level of respect between the two, even though there's a big age difference. And you don't see that, you know, in other Discord like that. Those guys are just all over the place.
I don't think they short as much as they like to buy calls.
I don't know. They're wild though. They're like animals.
Yeah, they like to buy like freaking 1 week out calls or the same week call. Just follow degenerate mode.
Hey TJ, I welcome them to short Raytheon. I welcome it, bro. I'll just buy more cheaper. I know better.
they're really gonna, if they have not already, if this is not their doing, they're the ones that are pumping up RKT. We're about to go for round 2.
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
They did this last time, so you know what I mean. It took them half a year to return, but this is they'll probably take their GME profits, probably put it in some RKT, some of the other ones. Why was it? Maybe Nokia, AMC. Oh, they're probably on that one. Yeah,
See, I
anything
always
that's under
thought
$100.
AMC. I think AMC would just be easier for them to move, even though they're having an offering right now. There's not as many shares outstanding as there is, like Nokia or BlackBerry's kind of there, but some of these other tickers that they talk about, it's a lot harder for them to move those tickers than it would be, like they did GME. Like that float was small, and it was locked up. Just I don't know.
Yeah, they must have pushed BlackBerry.
Hey, I just got news. The Senate is now voting to confirm Janet Yellen as Treasury Secretary.
Wait, she's gonna be the Treasury? So she's not gonna be the head of the Fed?
No. She's gonna be secretary.
Oh wait, so who's gonna be the Fed then?
From my understanding, it's still Powell that's there. I don't know whether that's gonna be changing or
not. I thought he was getting replaced. Oh, this is bad, I think.
No, I'm sure he very well may be replaced. Let me look real quick. Yeah, Powell came in February 2018, so he's got a 4-year term. So I mean, we'll have to just wait until his term's up. Broncho is so bearish on Tesla.
I was bearish too, but I never shorted it past like 2 hours. I was shorted on a Friday, to a number that was like unimaginably like it couldn't hit, and I had like some stops at a certain point of the day. But I stopped that a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm too scared to touch it, bro. But
I'm not touching it now. I'm definitely not touching it. Like GME, it shot past like $20 something, and I'm like, bro, I'm not touching it. And then, if I would have, but the same thing could be said if it went back to $7, and that would be really look like a dunce. You know what I mean? Go from
You know how many people tried to short Tesla? Leave my Tesla alone.
Oh no,
Hey,
no!
I'm not
Remember
bad.
when we were doing it on a Friday, TJ? Remember how
Yep.
you would short it too? That's the only time I would do it. When I knew those contracts were gonna expire. With like 2 hours remaining, that was the only time I felt comfortable doing it. Okay. I was playing the
I know
data.
better, bro. I know better. But Broncho is full blown committed right now. He is dead set on this stock going down.
It did go up so much more again. I mean, what is it now? In the past year, it's up like, what is it, like 700% or something?
Hey, TJ.
Yeah.
Did you hear SpaceX? They have 2 oil drilling rigs, and they're now going to start drilling for natural gas.
SpaceX?
SpaceX, bro.
Where? On the moon or something? Or in Texas?
Texas, bro.
What the fuck?
We do it big, man. Hold on, I'm find you the link.
Why? Are they using it as rocket fuel or something like that?
Yeah, but they don't use that stuff for rocket fuel, do they? I thought it was
No, they don't.
liquid nitrogen or something.
don't know what they actually used to put, chips in the in space.
Read the. Yeah, I know they got two oil rigs, and then they're gonna start drilling for natural gas now. They're going through litigation right now with that subsidiary that owns that. So I'm sure when that's done, they'll start popping holes in the ground. Oh, okay. So I read further, they purchased 2 deepwater oil rigs and they're going to turn them into launch pads. Okay, okay. But they are going to start drilling for natural gas, though, as well. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. That's live.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Talk to you guys later.
All right, bro.